All right, and I think that will do it. So, begin. Okay, got the live button, so we should be good. Hey, this is Aaron Karsten with Role Playing Public Radio, and this is a Patreon game. This is Call of Cthulhu Die High, a scenario that was written up by Greg Stolze and published in the issue 22 of the Unspeakable Oath. So if you want to get it, go get it now, or whenever you want to. So that's really up to you. So we support them, but they're just our friends. But with us, we have our wonderful Patreon backers. Thank you very much again for joining us today. And if everybody wants to go around the virtual table, I guess, and introduce themselves, starting with Laura.
Hi, I'm Laura. I'll be playing Allison Evans, a pre-med student.
So, cool. Noah.
I am Noah, and I am playing Olivia Thacker, a physics postgrad student.
All right, Raymond.
Hi, I'm Raymond. I'll be playing Matthew Pritchard. As far as I can tell from the character sheet, I work in the history department and have a BA in history.
All right, awesome. And Thomas.
Hi, I'm Tom. I'm playing Harold Merrill, and I'm an electrical engineering postgrad.
So, all right, where we're beginning at, you are all either that's like postgraduate or pre-graduate students at the University of Illinois in Chicago, pursuing your different degrees, either physics, physics, if I can speak correctly, medicine.
What happened?
I don't know.
I don't know.
And Black Olives.
Did that just drop for everyone else, or was it just me?
Yes.
Oh,
No, I dropped.
oh, everybody back?
Yeah.
Okay, that was weird.
It just said server error.
Yeah, that
I'm
was
like,
what
"Whoa,
got me too.
What's going on?
Yeah, I'm saying that. The hell? No, I almost thought that was me for a second because I've been having some issues with my, the router, but I guess that was just it. So, all right. Well,
Looks like we're still live, so.
yeah, we're still live. It should be broadcasting. So, all right. We may get one more start over again. Sorry about that, guys.
I'll double check if it's still streaming on YouTube.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll take a look and see if that is. Sorry about that. Technology. I love you, but you don't seem to love us.
It is a cold, unfeeling machine.
You can't reason with it.
Well, you can up until the point where it reaches the singularity, and then it creates Skynet. So.
That argument assumes that intelligence equals evil.
Oh, I wouldn't call Skynet evil. It's just ambitious. So. But we'll see. So. Does it look like we're still recording, or?
Yeah, it's still streaming.
Okay,
the
cool.
Part that it launched at was the thing that I just said about machines.
Okay, so. Okay, cool. Well, I'll go ahead. We'll restart this one more time. So, we're on the table. Hey, this is Aaron Carson again with Role Playing Public Radio. After a brief break, we're back, and we are playing Call of Cthulhu Die High with the Patreon group. So if everybody could go around the table and we'll reintroduce yourselves one more time. Laura.
I'm Laura. I'm playing Allison Evans, a senior pre-med student.
All right, Noah?
Again.
Yeah.
I am Noah, and I'm playing Olivia Thacker. That's weird. And I'm a physics postgrad student.
I'm Raymond, and I'm playing Matthew Pritchard. I work in the history department and also have a BA in history.
I'm Tom. I'm playing Harold Merrill, and I am an electrical engineering postgrad.
All right, and no, also be glad that I didn't put Thatcher in there because it was about halfway there. So, but yes, you are all either pre-grad or post-grad students over at the University of Illinois Chicago, taking your various courses along with your different degree plans. But as part of your own studies, you've been brought together within a specific astronomy class that is required by each of your heads, so you need this part of it as part of your degrees. And it's been a general class for the most part, just almost considered a flow course between of your issues, but fun nonetheless. You've been under the instruction of Dr. Nathaniel Barnes, so who is the head
I
of
don't
this
trust
class.
that name.
And specifically, you've been able to actually, you all have actually ended up becoming friends with his two children, who are also part of the class as well, Bill Barnes and Andrea Barnes, fraternal twins. So, who have been taking the course and are on their own degree plan, similar to their father, with Bill being in astronomy and specifically Andrea going for astrophysics. So
I have worked out why my character's astronomy is so low.
okay,
He's been hitting on the twins the whole time.
so. Well, I'm gonna make this one. Which of the twins have you been hitting on?
Both.
You're both.
I decided Matthew's polyamorous. He'll take
All
whatever.
right. So, oh,
He's a history student. He knows that all those things are just constructed societal barriers.
oh, well, they're both. It's like they seem to be okay with it, but that's like, but we're gonna because they're okay with being progressive in this case. But you've all gotten to know each other over the school year, and the official final has been over. However, due to Bill working a part-time job over at the John Hancock Tower as a tour guide, he has been able to get you a special passes after hours in order to do a stargazing night on for one of the rare meteor showers that is set to occur tonight. So it's overnight and only for about 30 minutes or so, but it's set to be one of the brightest on there. And being on the top of the Hancock Tower, that will give you an unobstructed view of the sky over the Chicago sky pollution. So it's set to be really beautiful. Just to give you sense of where you guys are. Here, if you would look into the chat, here is a picture.
I'm googling the Hancock Tower because I figured it's a real building.
Yes, it is a real building here. If the link is in the chat if you want to see. So, but it's this is an after hours one. So at the time that you arrive to the building, it's about 11 o'clock at night. So. Pretty chilly since it's in the middle of January, but you all arrive there. Andrea and and Dr. Barnes are there to welcome you.
Look at all those communication things on top of that damn building.
Yeah.
There's a lot of stuff to fall off of.
Yep.
So, well, you won't be going up there. You'll just be at the top of the building and at the top floor observation deck. So, where Bill has been able to kind of pull some strings along with his other friends who are working there. And once you get up to the observation deck, you see that there is a full spread of food out. The shower is set to start out in about an hour. So you're able to mingle about and talk about whatever you want ahead of the time.
Sorry, is this early morning or evening?
No, this is night. So this is 11 p.m. at night.
I thought it might have been an early morning meteor shower or something.
Yeah, so it'll crawl. The main part of the meteor shower is set to start at midnight. So, but you're arriving there a little bit early to take a look at it. So, but what that's like. So in the meantime, what are you guys doing? So this is just your class, and again, it's a fairly small class, comprising of you four, Bill and Andrea, and of course Dr. Barnes.
Do they need any help setting stuff up? Because I will help with that if I can.
No, it looks like it actually has already been set up. It's just like a small, kind of a small potluck table for the most part, and that Bill has managed to finagle from.
If it's a potluck, then I brought nachos.
The nachos are It's like are set as should be. So, but yeah, it's mainly just mingling about here. Dr. Barnes is off talking with that's like talking with Andrea about how beautiful this is going to be. It's one of those once in a lifetime moments that he's looking so forward to.
Right.
But everybody, go ahead. I would say and roll a spot hidden.
Woo, spot hidden.
Just to give you a chance, and let me know
I
what you get.
succeeded.
Okay.
I got a 38 out of 60.
I succeeded. 26 out of 50.
I am too busy with the nachos to notice. I got a 67 out of 55.
They're
I
pretty
Alright.
good
did 19 out of
nachos.
65.
All right, so everybody except Noah exceeded. No, unfortunately, since you are enamored by the majesty that is the black olive tortilla shell nachos that are in front of you, so you look around and you actually see that part of the wall where it looks like the observation windows looks like it has this weird seam around it that you don't really notice that it's been built into the side of into the floor and then into the sides of the walls from it. If you want to, you can ask Bill about that since he might know. So
I will.
There is a whole section of the Wikipedia page devoted to the floors in this building.
yes. But Laura said you were asking him.
Sorry.
Yes.
Okay. Bill looks over. Oh, yeah, that's actually something that's new. It only came in last year. It's called Tilt. You really need to take a look at this. So he walks over, and you see that once you get closer to it, there are actually handlebars on each side of the window panes. And if you look up, there is a side of the top of it that actually is a glass that's only hitting the ceiling. But he says, check this out. Hits a switch, and you see it starting descending back into an angle. And I am sending you another picture, as this is another real thing for the Hancock Tower. The Tilt experience.
Oh,
is
I
a
see
full-
what you mean.
Yeah.
This is a real thing.
God, 'cause that's not
full
a terrible idea at all.
Yeah, this is a full glass enclosure that is on a hydraulic set that you can actually get into, and it will lean you down so you can have an unobstructed view of the skyline and the road below.
They have a thing like that. They have things like that on Centrepoint Tower in Sydney. Like they've got the glass walkway thing.
So,
That built. Yeah.
This seems
But-
like a great idea.
doesn't it?
Let's all go on it. It'll be fine.
So
Looks like
yeah, Bill.
something.
Yeah, Bill is looking over. Andrea's just kind of shaking her head, saying, "No, I'm not doing that at all." But he's bouncing up and down, saying, "No, it's safe. I've been in this 1,000 times."
Bill's the son, right?
Yes, Bill is the son.
All right. In an attempt to hit on him and seem brave, I'm gonna be like, "All right, let's check it out. Let's get in the tilt thing."
I want to take their photo because I have photography score, so I'm going to use it.
So, all right then. Well, you can go ahead. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
Backing up and hanging out with Andrea.
I'm eating nacho.
Nacho. So, all right. Well, go ahead, Raymond. What would that be for this? If we're gonna, you know what? You go ahead and role play it out. So, you can do whatever
so,
you want, Bill's in.
I'm like,
Oh,
"Yeah,
boy,
man,
is it-
lead me over the edge. I can take it.
Yeah.
I'll dangle off the precipice. I'll contemplate the meaning of my existence while staring into oblivion."
Oh man. So yeah, you're over on that end. Go ahead and Raymond. Go ahead and make another spot hidden check.
Yeah. I got 11.
11 out of what?
Out of 60.
Oh my God. So
Impaled it.
that's in an
I was gonna say,
impale.
is that an impale?
That
I was
is
just
an
gonna-
impale. So, you actually you're looking down at the street level at first and just seeing the massive traffic going around even at this time of night because it's Chicago. But as you look up, you actually catch sight of something that kind of looks like a cloud, but it's too dark even at this night to be able to really look on there. It's not reflecting light as it should. It almost has a glow to it, which you really can't
Oh, it's the
explain.
glow cloud.
So,
All
hail. But
So
yeah,
it kind of
just
looks like a glow.
yeah, it has this weird luminescence to it that you can't really you can't really see it all that well, mainly just because of where you're at. But it appears that there's something flanking it that's just almost insubstantial. You'd almost think it would be a hunt at least birds or something along the side of it. To you, it almost looks like some of those images you've seen of like flocks of starlings just being flowing in and out, but it looks completely unearthly from what you've seen, and it's kind of disturbing. So go ahead and make a sanity check.
Okay, so I roll my sands, presumably.
Yes, you roll your sanity.
Ooh, I got an 84 out of 65.
Okay,
This is
So-
a good start.
this is only a one sanity loss
Okay.
because this is it. You know what clouds look like. You know how this should move, and it does not look right at all.
So is my sanity now 64?
Yes, it goes down. So it'll go down as many points as the roll dictates. So you only lost one this time.
I say to Bill and any of the others that are around, hey, do you guys see those weird birds? They're kind of making me uneasy.
So Bill looks up. He sees nothing. It's like
I'll go over and look.
I don't know I know what you're talking about.
I just stuffed up my cording.
That whole crit fail.
I succeed.
So okay, what did you succeed by, Noah?
I succeeded. I don't know.
Oh,
if
sorry,
you
Tom.
remember
Sorry.
that.
What did you succeed by?
28 out of 50.
20 out of 50. All right, you're seeing the cloud that he's pointing to. It looks weird, but you're not seeing those kind of bird appendages he was talking about, or
Zoom in with my
Bird
camera. That helps.
appendages.
so. But yeah, as you're seeing around, I'll say, Raymond, as you're looking around, Bill's kind of looking back at you. He's seen this trick 1,000 times before by you, of trying to like, oh, I've seen something weird. Let me get closer to you.
I was just gonna say, can I reach out for Bill's hand as I'm a little bit scared?
Yeah, you can, but he pulls away because again he's seen this 1,000 times before. Look, I gotta take care of the telescopes at the top before we're done. So
Don't leave me trapped in this machine, Bill.
you see him push up, and you push up because it's still at the angle. You can step back. It's not that big of a tilt.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
My bad.
I'll see you. I'll see you in a bit. So, and he ends up walking. It's like walking towards the elevator going to the top of the stairs. So, but yeah, you've seen that cloud, and the rest of you have seen them just ranting about. Seen Matthew just ranting about something that he's seen in the cloud. So,
Can I
It's not-
please make a... Sorry. Can I make a history check? Because I want to talk about cultures and their associations and various associations with high locations and like death-defying feats related to them.
so what are you trying to get out of this roll?
I just want to double check that I know that that is a thing.
Okay, so go ahead and make a quick roll.
I got 38 out of 60.
So,
I'm
yeah,
gonna talk about. I'm just gonna start chatting about the eagle dances of the Aztec cultures, and also the there's a Polynesian tribe that also what is it? It's one of the islands. The Pentecosts. The Pentecosts build these huge towers, and they jump off them.
So okay, so that would actually be relevant to that. So yeah, Matthew's talking about some sort of other weird high cult.
I'm talking it to Tom's
culture.
character, because Tom's character was
Yeah, I was over there.
Over there with it. So, all right. So you guys are in there, just looking down, talking. Bill's going up to the roof. That's like Laura. What are you and Andrea doing? Oh, did we lose Laura?
Yeah, he looks like we just lost her.
So this is gonna be the night of disconnects, isn't it? So, all right. Well, wait just a second, see if we can get her back in.
I'll go over to the thingy and take a
the
look.
tilt.
Yeah.
So, all right. Make sure I get I will invite. Hopeful about this. Sorry, I don't know why the Hangouts is deciding to be it today.
Oh well, these things happen.
So, oh, I know it does. So, hopefully, she should be able to get back in. So,
I'm back.
okay, there you are. So, sorry
Alright.
about that.
I don't know if it's Google or Chrome or my computer.
I think it's Google because it blocked us all out, and then you left as well. So I don't think it's you. Don't worry. So.
Good.
Yeah. So where we picked off again. Raymond and Tom are over in the Tilt enclosure right now, looking about, talking about other native cultures that have death-defying feats. Feats. Bill has
Particularly
gone up.
ones associated with heights.
Yes. So ones that they'll jump off something for any particular reason. So Bill has gone up with Dr. Barnes to the roof. What are you and Andrea doing, Laura?
Talking about pharmacology class.
So, and what? Oh, in particular, yeah. Andrew says, "Oh God, yeah. I can't really get. That's like get behind some of at least the new medications that, especially these pharmaceutical reps who keep walking into the class like they own the place. Why are they even getting on campus in the first place?
I do not know.
Just
Makes me want to join doctors. No free lunch.
Oh yeah. Thank you for mentioning that. I'm so happy that you did. No kidding. Yeah, this is. That's like we just need to take a stand about that.
In the meantime, I have to pass the final.
Oh, so well. Don't worry. You're gonna do well. It's not gonna be bad. You're at the top of our class anyway, so you have nothing to worry about.
It doesn't make Orgo any better.
No, it doesn't. Oh, but yeah, it's about that time though. Everybody can go ahead and make a listen check.
I have that. Yay.
Yes. Everybody should have that at least at a 25.
Yep.
Nope.
I got
90
81 out of 60, so I fail.
Okay.
90 out of 55.
94 out of 50.
My ears fall off. I got a 96 out of 55.
Damn tinnitus.
So none of you. Okay, so none of you here. It's like none of you managed to at least hear anything at the moment. Party seems going pretty well, but at that moment, everybody needs to go ahead and make a quick sanity check. As you're talking for about 10 minutes, and you suddenly see see something crashing through the ceiling of the tilt next to you, Raymond and Tom.
Yeah, well, I got a 70 out of 64, so
Eight.
I'm startled and jumped the fuck back.
82 out of 55.
All right.
21 out of 60.
I got a 42 out of 45.
So you and Laura, you and Noah succeeded?
Yes.
Okay. You two only lose one sanity.
63.
So Raymond and Thomas, go ahead and let's see. This will be you end up losing 2.
Oh, I do. I lose 2. Did you say?
Okay.
Yes, as the object that's like next to you, what should be reinforced glass at the top of this to hold together. The ceiling next to you shatters as you see Bill's limp body fall through.
Oh, that's got to be more for me.
So wait for it.
Okay.
Andrea sees what's going on and is screaming.
I am grabbing her and pulling her back to the other side of the room and getting out my phone and calling 911.
Okay, so you'll do that. Go ahead and make a so you get out that you're making the call. Go ahead and make a. I'll say this is a listen check again, since you don't have to worry about it. And you can You can do this at a +10 now, since you have your phone out. Okay.
Pass.
35, you succeeded? Okay. You pull it out, you took 911, and as you're listening to it, there's just a horrible screeching buzz that's underneath the dial tone that you didn't notice before. And now that you're hearing it, you actually can, underneath the voices of everybody else around the room, you can hear that any other electronic device that's in the room seems to be emanating this hum or is flickering.
That's not good. Everybody carries a smartphone these days.
Yeah, so something is kind of up at this point. Going between that, Raven and Tom, you are seeing seeing Bill's body next to you. He seems to be either passed out or dead, as far as you can tell.
Well, I gotta rush over and drag him out of the tilt thing, surely. What if the other glass breaks and he falls out?
Okay, so this is since you are still at an angle and it's very, very off to get him to. If you and Tom are trying to get him together, you will need to go ahead and make one moment. Where are you, character sheets? I would say this will be strength times 5 checks to basically get over to him.
Oh, well, I'll have a 50-50 chance. What's
Well,
Tom's character's name?
Harold.
Harold.
Harold, get over here! I need your help! We gotta save Bill!
How did he... What? How did he even get up there?
Who knows? Just get over here!
Okay.
So,
I'm gonna make that strength times 5 check.
I guess I will too.
I got a 12, which is a success.
all right.
88.
So,
If this was Eclipse Phase, I would have failed horribly.
all right. So basically, it was to get over to him since you're at an angle and pull him out. But you, since you did it, Ray will be the only one to notice. To go ahead and make a spot hidden check as you're pulling him out.
Yes! Yes! I succeeded! I got a 10 out of 60.
All right. That's a critical. As you're picking him up, you feel his body, and it almost feels like he is just completely covered in static electricity. It just shocks you almost the minute that you start pulling him away. And you see that there seems to be what appear to be irritated red marks all over his body. But more specifically, that there's one very pronounced one at his, it's like on his head, around his forehead.
I've got the song "Give Me Fever" stuck in my head.
But yeah, as you pull him out, you cannot. That's like he doesn't seem like he is breathing. So
I'm going to yell for Olivia to stay with Andrea and rush over because I'm part of the EMT crew on campus, and I need to do that.
absolutely. So yeah, you can run over there once he's pulled him out. So you'll be able to do that here in a second. Noah, what are you doing?
What is Andrea's current condition? Is she like freaking out? Is there can I do like a persuade or something to calm her down?
Yeah. Actually, probably for not persuade. Do you have psychology?
I have the base psychology, so 5%.
Yeah. You can give that a try for reassuring. So.
Gonna
I will
go
do that.
great.
Yeah, no. I got a 62 out of 5.
But if you want to right now, you can go ahead and make an idea roll.
Okay. Yes, I pass.
All right, you do pass. So, you realize something that Dr. Barnes was also up there with
Yeah,
Bill,
I
and
would
you have not
actually
heard from him.
Yeah, I will run upstairs real quick and
Okay.
see.
All right, yeah, you are on the top observation deck, so it's just a quick hop up to the top one. So you will be able to get there this next turn. So I will go back. Tom, what are you doing?
Still trying to get over to Bill, I guess.
Okay. At this point, I'll say you'll be able to go ahead and pull yourself up, but go ahead and make another spot and notice check as you're pulling yourself out.
All right. Nope, 66.
6-6. All right. You were too panicked by the situation, so you will not be able. So you were taken out that. So you do pull yourself out. It's about this time, though, right before you get to them, that's everybody in the room, it really feels your skin starts feeling like it's itching. It's not really that one like something that's underneath your skin, but something like something is touching you, or as you were Ray, you were pulling out Bill's body, that almost static charge that you were feeling before. It's just making your skin feel irritated all over.
Oh, I thought it might have been spiders. I thought we might be covered in spiders.
But about this time, so go ahead. You can go ahead and I would say go ahead. You can make a medicine roll, Laura. Once since you're now over it to Bill.
I am also handing off my phone to Tom's character and saying, "Stay on the line and relay everything I tell you."
Okay.
Do I want a medicine roll or a first aid roll?
This will be medicine to at least diagnose it because you assume it's blunt trauma, but you're seeing the red marks all over him, so you don't know what it is at the moment. So this will be to diagnose to see if he's at least able to be helped.
41. If he's not breathing, I would start CPR immediately.
Okay. So, yeah, he has he has no pulse, so he is warm. So you can go ahead and try to do that.
Okay,
So-
I'm going to start humming "Staying Alive" and do CPR.
All right.
31.
31. That is a success. You were putting air into his lungs, but you see that it's like even as you're going through the motions, you realize that probably about 5 minutes in to now doing this, he actually has no anatomic responses. He is he is not breathing at all on his own, and what you've realized from this, and I'll say from the successful medicine check, is that he's exhibiting signs of somebody who's been dead probably a couple hours, at least physically.
What?
Make a sanity check.
Where the hell are the EMTs?
So,
What
There's
do
a lot of stairs.
yeah, we'll take that. So, Laura, definitely go ahead and make your sanity check.
22.
22? All right. You will lose one off of that because this is not anything that you've seen, and he just left what almost appeared to be, at this point, about 20 minutes ago from the time that he went up there to now trying to revive him. He should still be in a state where you could pull him back if this what it is. And as far as you can tell still, what is wrong with him is nothing related to the blunt force trauma that he obviously suffered coming down.
Right.
So this has been taking off. So we'll leave you guys there for a second. Noah,
Yes.
you reach the top of the building.
Okay.
So, and you see that there are the telescopes that are set up on on the top of it, of the platform. And go ahead and make your spot hidden check.
Okay. Boop. Nope, I fail.
Okay. Actually, I would. You're not seeing anything else. You're not seeing Dr. Barnes out here at all.
Okay.
So where he is, but he should still be on the roof. So do you call for him, or are you?
Yeah, I will call for Dr. Barnes. Dr. Barnes, where are you? We have an emergency.
All right, go ahead and make a listen check. This one will be at a plus 20.
Plus 20. All right.
Dr. Barnes, calling Dr. Barnes.
Yes, I passed. It's a 59 out of 75.
All right. You hear what appears to be his voice whimpering around one of the, at least the long basin of one of the radio towers on top of it. Running over there, he is just huddled. His knees are pulled up to his chest, and he is rocking back and forth, muttering to himself. And also, if you can notice, he seems to be scratching his arms all over.
I'm going to call out his name, like run over to him, call out his name, and if he's not responsive, I'm gonna give him a little shake, like grab his shoulders and give him like a little.
No, you backhand him and scream, "You're getting hysterical."
Okay, since you're at least trying to get him up and around, I will say you can go ahead and make a base first aid check to see if it'll kind of snap him out of his catatonic state.
Nope, that is a fail. It's 68 out of 30.
No. You don't. Okay, yeah, he's pretty much where he is at the moment. However, you can make one final spot hidden check. This one will be at a +10.
Okay. I roll an odd 5 out of 55.
Oh. Make a sanity check.
Yes!
Stop seeing things. It's not good for you.
27 out of 44.
All right, so this one will only be, let's see. You only lose 2. But as as you're shaking him, you notice that even though he's not like he is non-responsive, he is staring what appears to be straight up. And as you look in the direction, you suddenly see it's like what appears to be some sort of luminescent cloud that shouldn't be there. It doesn't show. It doesn't follow the form of any other one. And what appears to be what, from a distance, you would have possibly mistaken as like a flock of birds, because you assume this would be at a distance. It appears to be some sort of hooked tendrils. The only thing that is relatable to it would be something like deer antlers. They just hook off in unnatural angles, and it seems to be floating above you, almost regarding you, before it completely dissipates.
Hmm.
What?
Would I be able to make a physics check for the weird glowing thing?
Please do.
Yes!
I hope you succeed.
26 out of 61, I pass!
Make a sanity check.
Yeah.
It's going great.
23 out of 42. I'm still good.
No, you still do it, so okay. You only luckily lose 1 because, as you see about that, you've just lied to yourself. That can't happen.
Okay.
That must have been some sort of some sort of stress-induced hallucination because,
Swamp
oh my
gas.
God, nothing can disappear like that.
Okay.
Nothing should be able to move like that. So it has been, yeah. So you are now dealing with horrors of now losing your friend and seeing something on the outside of this building. About an hour passes by for all of you. You manage to get Dr. Barnes down. The EMTs come. They see that Laura, that you have been trying to revive Bill, but to no avail. They are coming to very similar conclusions.
I comfort the other twin.
So,
Aw.
and Andrea will allow you, but it's only at a distance because she is obviously distraught. So she is not doing well. Dr. Barnes has been able to come out of his catatonia, but he's about at the same point now, seeing that his son is deceased on the floor. And around this time, so the police have also come around asking to question about this. So they're gathering up the information. You have a Detective Phillips on the scene from the 101st Precinct. So, and he's pulled you all together. Now, let me see if I get this straight. You come up here and have been just for some sort of party and using that's like using this, and you say that it's like he just fell through.
Yeah.
Well, that is what happened.
Okay, did Mr. Barnes have any suicidal tendencies? Was he depressed?
Absolutely not.
No, not
Not
that
that
I
I knew.
recall.
Nope.
So, and nothing that would, and nothing that should be able to define why he may have fallen off here, because it was not. You all know it was actually not a particularly windy night. It was cold since it was January, but it's one of the reasons that Dr. Barnes decided to choose this night because it was supposed to be fairly clear and calm.
I mean, the
So?
only thing I can think of is it might have something to do with the weird cloud and birds that I saw. Maybe the birds swooped at him, and he freaked out and lost his footing.
Whoa, what are you talking about? A weird cloud?
It was like this glowing cloud, but really it was the birds that I think probably caused it, because, like, how would a cloud knock you off a building?
You know, I think I saw the same thing. But I don't think that was birds. It was something, I don't know, maybe it was like bats. They were really weird looking.
You know, antler bats.
Yeah. Battlers.
Oh yes, the antler bat.
Battlers.
Chicago.
Officer, to my knowledge, neither of them are on any pharmaceuticals.
I was gonna make a similar joke.
So, it looks. Yeah, he's looking around for this. Look, this is obviously a stressful time for you. These are your friends, I understand, but we don't have time for flights of fancy here. So, we're gonna do an
Flights of
autopsy. We'll see
fancy?
what we can pull. Yes, flights of fancy. They're called delusions, kid.
Well, I
We're gonna-
just your lingo is a bit strange. What decade are you from, officer?
Aw.
I say that in character
The
because
Indian.
fuck
Get 'em.
this
Yes.
cop.
He's ignoring you because he's had too many smart people to deal with at this point.
The 1950s call. They want their lingo back.
And he actually starts addressing you, Laura. Look, we will go ahead and do the examinations. We will get back to you, but since you are at least are close to the family, apparently, we're going to keep in touch because it looks like your teacher's going to be not in the right state at this moment. So, if you have any more information or anything else, he pulls out a card and gives it to you.
Thank
Please
you.
let us know.
I'm going to take Andrea home now.
So,
Do you need help?
No.
Okay.
Too
So-
soon, man. Too soon.
Yeah.
What? She might need, stuff and things.
When we need a grocery run, I'll tell you.
All right. You know where I am.
So, but you can go ahead and do that, and Dr. Barnes is consenting because he's coming to his own right mind. But he's decided, that's like to allow to be driven to this home. So you
What
can
time
go
is
ahead and.
He's not being checked into the hospital?
So, he seems to have come out of his state at this moment. So, it took about 30 minutes, and it's about 1 a.m. now. So, overall, the investigation and taking this was about 2 hours. But after the EMTs looked him over, there doesn't seem to be anything wrong with him at this point. He knows what happened to his son. So, and nobody has informed his wife yet.
Do
So,
you guys have lockouts in the States where bars won't let anyone in after a certain time?
Bars
yes.
close around 2 a.m., I think.
yeah.
Sweet! So, night's still young, gents. Want to go,
What
grieve
is wrong
Bill?
with you?
Damn.
You've taken
That's how
the
he
other
deals
guys home. I'm suggesting we go have a wake.
Gotta find
So-
someone new now that Bill's gone.
Hey, that's too soon. I loved Bill.
Anyhow,
I don't
So-
want to be alone right now.
Yeah,
I
you-
say as I put my hand on one of the other guys. Actually, one of
God.
them's a girl, isn't it? Olivia.
Yes, I'm a girl.
Noah's
Yeah.
playing Olivia.
God, Ray, you're kind of going for the skeeviest character in any Cthulhu game I've played.
So-
and
Are you
I'm
gonna
glad
be the
that I
one to
could
die
make some
first?
kind of- That
or
would be awesome.
I'm sorry, Tom. Can you say that again, please?
I said, is Raymond gonna be the one who dies first, or is he gonna be the one who survives?
You never know. It's a Cthulhu game, so.
That'd be a great pickup line if I survived.
But
that's
before,
a thing of unspeakable horror.
but I will say, yeah, you realize that Tom and it's like Noah, you realize that you've seen something just very, very strange. That does not seems to make any sense whatsoever. So, if you want to, like I said, you can ask everybody else with what they want to do afterwards to meet up, because if it could be the form of a wake or something, because Dr. Barnes and Andrea want to be with their family at this point at this. So, what is your next steps now? The police have gone by the wayside.
If nobody
And
else is going to come out drinking, then I will. I'm going to go home and try and sleep off these unspeakable horrors.
I say let's go the wake route and let's drink off these unspeakable horrors.
Yes, let's. Good idea,
Well, we
Olivia.
are in college, so
Yeah.
All right. So you three, Laura, what will you be doing after you drop Andrea off?
I will be seeing if they want me to stick around and do whatever they need. But if they don't, I will head home and go to sleep.
Okay.
Somebody just died on me.
We need a designated driver, though.
No,
So you can-
we'll just call a cab. I've got credit rating 45. Surely I could just call a cab.
Okay.
Oh, sure.
So, all right.
I don't
Well,
know.
I say that Noah, Ray, and Tom, you can find some bar that is it's like on sliding out of the way. That's a little more quiet to do your discussion. But before we get to you guys, Laura, you do manage to get both Andrea and Dr. Barnes home.
Mhm.
So
Give me time to think of a name for the bar.
you're going in there. It looks like Dr. Barnes' wife is actually out of town. She was on another lecture tour, so Andrea is immediately getting on the phone to talk to her. Dr. Barnes is just sitting down there. He has a glass of scotch out and just seems to be kind of looking at it absent-mindedly.
Mhm.
So, but you can go ahead and I'll say you can make a spot hidden check.
Okay, I have a relatively good score at that. Yes, 15. Give me
15.
a-
All right.
I impale that.
Yes.
Just.
Yep. You did. So you actually see two things that are at least a little bit odd to you. As you look around, as you're looking at him, he's rolled up his sleeves and taken off his jacket because he's just out of it and trying to somehow relax. You see that over his arms, there appear to be the similar red marks that were on Bill's body. That all over his one, and it didn't look like it was from. It just looked like red, irritated skin around it. And in addition to that, you're also it's like not only feeling that kind of static electricity charge that was around him as well, but smelling something that almost is akin to kind of like burning ozone. It's just a very, very faint smell.
I am going to go over to Dr. Barnes and try and lean or crouch down so I'm in front of him and ask him what happened to his arms.
So he looks. You see he's just kind of staring on there, but he's muttering just a little bit underneath his breath. So you might. Oh, go ahead.
No.
Okay, what were you rolling?
Yes. No, I rolled a 95 over 50. I do not hear what he says.
Okay, so you don't hear. Okay, Arn, listen. You don't see what it is. You can either. You might be able. Do you have persuade on your sheet? Sorry, I forgot.
Persuade. At base, I have psychology, though.
You do have psychology. Go ahead and use that. So.
Don't fail me now, dice. 26. Under 50.
26. All right. You know that. Yeah. This obviously this is the symptoms of somebody who. It's like this actually is not along those lines of somebody who may have actually been suffering the loss that he has. You're actually because you've seen some of the people in some of the studies that you've done before, but this is what he's seeming like is somebody who's seen something just god awful that has put him into a state of catatonia, and this is. It's like, and this is beyond maybe even seeing his own son committing suicide. This is just, it's shattered him. So you might, if you decide right now, if you might ask him about at least Bill a little bit, maybe push, he might give you a little more information.
I will do that because letting it fester is bad. So psychology?
I would say this will be a persuade, but since you know what might be, at least at the base of this is, that will be at a plus 30, since you can at least you have Bill's memory essentially to kind of push him.
Boy. 18! I made it!
Oh wow! So as you kind of coax. Well, what do you say to him specifically to kind of bring out the information?
Oh dear. Dr. Barnes, what happened to your arms? Did whatever happened to Bill? Did it happen to you?
I tried to grab him. It was at the telescopes. I was adjusting it to get a better view of the meteor shower, and he was coming up behind me, and then he just floated upward. It's like he took a step in the air. And was hanging. I didn't see it. I tried to pull him, but as soon as I did, it felt like my skin was on fire, just the itching. And then as I looked up, saw what it looked like. Something had hooked him and was just keeping him there as he was convulsing. And he didn't scream. He just hung there until that hook flung him over the edge like a piece of bait. Just oh my God! What am I going to tell Martha?
Not that.
So
Okay.
I tried grabbing him, but as it let him go, it scraped against me too, and just felt like my skin was on fire.
I know. You did everything you could. And I'm moving the scotch away from him now.
So he doesn't even seem to notice it at this point.
That's good.
So he's just kind of in, and it's at that point where Andrea comes in, says, I've called my mother. She's on the first flight back right now. She's already canceled it. So, but thank you again so much. She gives you a hug. I'll let you know when the funeral arrangements are.
Thank you.
So,
let me know if I can do anything. Groceries, arrangements, phone calls, whatever.
absolutely, yeah. We'll definitely let you know. So, she excuses herself and lets you out into the night. But yeah, Dr. Barnes has seen something that he's not explaining. So, or it sounds a little bit weird.
Well, I was dealing with that static electricity coming off a bill, so I'm not going to dismiss that out of hand.
Okay. So, but you know what? It's like they're in the morning, so you know where your other three friends are, if you're wanting to see them for that. But you can decide what movie you'd like to make next here in a second. All right, Ray, Noah, and Tom. That's like, what are you discussing?
Yes.
I
don't know. Sorry, I was looking up possible names for bars.
Oh, is that where the electric pissing dragon came from?
Yeah.
Well, okay. I was wondering why that was in the chat.
Electrified pissing dragon.
Okay.
Because yeah, there's one in Melbourne called Naked for Satan, and I'm thinking maybe I could do blowjobs for another kind of god. Would be
okay. I'm going to say right now, just for out of convenience, you're over since it's Chicago. You're at the thin blue line. So
I was thinking
nice.
the yellow sign, but that's a different kind of game.
Yep. So, but you've been able to get your drinks. So, and it's fairly quiet again. It's around at this point. It's around 1:30. So it's getting close to where some of the other bars are closed. You don't have a lot of time, but
well, it's awake, so of course we're having scotch.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, at least Tom and Noah, you've seen something very odd though that you can't really explain.
Did you see the thing? The weird
a glowing cloud
thing?
and birds.
Yeah, you mean that weird? No, I did not see that.
Yeah, it looked like weird sort of like hook antler. That's like the easiest way I could describe it. And like I saw the cloud and all that, but it was like along with it. It was really weird.
Could you draw it?
I could attempt to draw it. I don't have an art skill. Damn it.
Grab
But
a
you can-
napkin and a pen.
So, but you can make other descriptions. Although, if you think there's any other research checks, they could pull that out. Although, go ahead, Noah. Go ahead and make an idea check.
Idea? Okay. 20 out of 80.
All right. You realize a couple things from where you were standing on the building. One, where the telescopes were set up, that was that was around where the tilt platform was on the building, so basically directly underneath it.
Okay.
But it was set far enough back that there should not have been any kind of risk of him going over the edge. There was at least a waist-high wall preventing him going through, and the way he fell, and I would say you can go ahead and make a physics check on this now.
All right.
Ooh.
61 out of 61.
Oh yeah, okay, for a success. You actually see that the way he came down, and that was also tempered glass too.
Mm-hmm.
He
Wow,
could
okay.
not get enough. He should not have had enough velocity to be able to go through that at all if he had just even jumped down. And also, if he had hit it, he should have just slid off and then gone down the rest of the 1,200 feet of the building.
Maybe
So-
he was thrown through the glass.
I mean,
So-
even if he was thrown, though, I don't think, like, unless it was the thing, the weird antler thing.
I'm telling you, it was birds.
So yeah, if whatever that thing was there could actually be, that's like what it actually is. So
Could we make natural history checks to see if anything comes up?
what are you specifically trying to look for?
I'd like to look for possibly like any other instances of like weird glowing clouds, stuff like that. See if there's anything in.
Well, you wouldn't find. I would say right now, yeah, for a glowing cloud, you would have no idea with that. But but there could be other instances in this case that it's like that you could look over because, again, you realize too that I would say all three of you can go ahead and make idea checks.
All right.
23 out of 80.
I'm just feeling all my checks.
All right, and Ray, what'd you get?
Sorry, what was the roll again?
This is an idea check.
Okay. I failed by 1 point.
Okay, so you realize, Ray, that they've realistically the number of deaths in Chicago where an accidental fall has occurred, whether it be on a construction site, jumping off a skyscraper, or even or just somebody falling off, maybe doing some sort of urban exploration excursion,
Mhm.
is pretty low because there are the number of people who do commit suicide every year by jumping,
Mhm.
but accidental ones, that's kind of almost unheard of. So,
Hmm.
at least on a regular basis, they will happen, but that might. But this is a case that's seeming even weird by your seeming weird, and especially with somebody who, one, you knew wasn't suicidal, and
Right.
two, has been. It looked like he was thrown off a building with such force that he shouldn't have been there to begin with.
I would like to do either computer use or maybe do a library use to see if I can go through like some older like news articles or something like that and see if I can find any cases of people like falling off of buildings in like the past, I don't know, let's say 6 months or so.
Okay.
Like, not suicides or anything like that, just pure accident.
Okay.
Just searching on your phone.
Yeah. Like if there's
Yeah.
been any news articles or reportings of stuff like that happening.
Okay, you can go ahead and do that. Although at this point, the bartender says, "All right, guys, your last round's up. You need to get out." So it's about 2:30 in the morning now.
Okay.
So
Come on, man. Can't we push it a little bit?
look, man, I got it. I got my things to do. So you
Bribe
guys,
him.
I know
wanna
you
bribe him.
have lost. So, but you've
My
had this up.
parents
So
said I'm not allowed to bribe people anymore.
but it's
Nothing
about
that
this
last
time.
time.
So, but yeah, you've pretty much gotten all you can from at least the night. But you do have the idea from this, so
Okay.
you're kicking out, and you guys can go ahead and go to sleep. You all do have a class the next morning, so
What class is it?
So, actually, I'll say this is Dr. Barnes' astronomy class. So it was actually the next day. So you all have at least things that you have that you need to pull out of it because you know it's definitely canceled. But
I was gonna
but
say,
other
like,
people,
if it's Barnes's, I don't think we need to go.
but everybody else is there, kind of. But message was going up. I would say it's like once I would say Laura got the message out, and Andrea, that there's kind of a it's an impromptu memorial gathering of the other
For
students in the
Bill.
class.
All right.
So
Okay.
and friends of Bill. So you're able to gather together to take care of that. So if you want to, that's like, and you can share the information or research. So I would say at this point, Noah, you specifically can make your role for that.
Okay. Do I want to use computer use or library use?
I would allow either in this case, since you. I'll allow either in this case just because it's a general research.
Okay.
A
Aaron,
digital library.
All right. Yes, Laura?
I would like to do a research in the medical area of the library for anything that produces those marks on human skin like that. Maybe we'll start with electricity.
Okay. Yeah, you can. And I can say you can do the research there because you all have access to the. That's like the college's database from where you are, so you could do that together.
Okay.
Does Call of Cthulhu have complementary skills?
So in what way do you mean?
Well, I'm doing library use, but I'm specifically looking for medicine stuff, so I would think my medicine skill would apply.
Yes. Okay. In that case, yes. If it is more referential to medicine, I will allow that. So.
Well, then I'd rather go with the library use because that's a better number.
Okay. No problem.
I see what she was asking. She was asking if because she has medicine use.
Oh,
does she
medicine.
get a-
So for the plus. Oh, the plus
Yeah.
on there. Actually, in this case, since you are looking at a specific metal one, I will give you a plus 10 on that. So
12,
that works.
13. Yep. Okay. I succeed. Not an impel.
Okay. So you will have that. And Noah, what did you get?
I got a 51 out of 55 for my library use.
51 out of 55. All right. When actually, it's like since you're researching this, first off, on Laura, you actually look through the county database and see that there have been at least 2 deaths that seem to have involved involved some of the similar markings that you've seen on here within the last 2 weeks. One of them involved. Where are you, name? A construction worker named Mickey Shea, who cause of death was considered to be blunt force trauma after falling off of a construction site on a high rise. But the medical examiner seems to have shown that he had inexplicable red marks all over his body that did not that were not concurrent either with friction-based friction rashes or anything else. So it was unexplained on that. The other one, and the other one, which you end up pulling up, Noah, for people who are falling off on here.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Is a woman named Nanette Shanagesmi, who was an equity trader who ended up apparently falling off of her balcony, which was at a high rise that also had a pool. She was swimming, and it was considered apparent suicide because she just jumped off. So. So, other than that, so that's the 2 things that you end up finding out from both of your research checks.
Okay.
I was looking for more anything in medical literature of similar types of rashes. What?
Oh, those rashes. Okay, I'm sorry. So, but you did get a success on that one. And what you've actually seen is that the rashes that you're describing are apparently more along the lines of electrical burns than they are any kind of friction.
Yeah, I was afraid of that.
And so, this is and seeing as when you brought Bill's body in, all the telescopes you had up there were analog ones. Even if they could produce enough of a charge to be able to do something, he was nowhere near anything that could give him that amount of burns over his body.
Mhm.
What if it's like a lightning jellyfish?
That's probably it.
Going to start looking up electric eels.
Electric eels.
Flying eels, of course.
So, which you can't. That's like.
I am sure that some idiot has gotten close enough to an electric eel in water that there's medical literature on what happens when electric eels zap people.
So yeah, you can go ahead and research that, and I will say, yeah, this is what you're seeing on there is again concurrent on it, but it does bring up the problem though that as far as we know, there are no air electric eels. So.
But they're all around Chicago.
But there are flying fish.
I mean, I would like to let Allison, Laura's character, know the stuff that I've found.
Yeah, you're all together and kind of the memorial class. So,
so
you guys,
I
yeah.
can
So
do my electrical repair to know, like, was there any faulty wiring there that could have caused it?
go ahead and make that roll.
My best skill. Let's hope I don't fail. 22.
You know what,
I succeed.
22. All right. No, for a matter of fact, you don't. It's like nothing on there could have been able to create that burns unless you're actually just ripping. Oh, that's like ripping wires off of electrical equipment and then shocking yourself with it. That is pretty much the equivalent of it. However, with that success, I will say you can also get an idea check.
Oh boy, this is gonna go great. 17. Yes.
You remember the interference that was. It's like you suddenly kind of remember the interference that was happening last night. That all around the area there was just a lot of disruption with any of the electronics you had, the smartphones, the televisions, anything else would just seem to be emitting some weird hum.
Do I know what
ghosts.
could cause that?
Ghosts.
Oh, ghosts. Of course.
Well, the only thing that
Sorry,
you
my character has occult use, so I'm gonna do that in a minute.
Okay. Oh, so you can go ahead and roll that. But yeah, at this point, you can go ahead and discuss just what you may have saw or what you think may have been going on, though.
So while all the others are going over their research and stuff, Matthew is laying on a couch in the study room, and then all of a sudden stands up after saying, "What if it's ghosts? And what if it's a flying jellyfish?" And then walks off to a different part of the library, and is going to go check the occult section, and look up the occult history of Chicago, which he's studied before, but he's just going to take a refresher and with this new lens.
Why, we've got these lovely books on loan from Miss Catonic.
I got a 32 out of
This one's
45.
made out of human skin.
I got a 32 out of 45, so I succeed.
Okay. So unfortunately, looking into Chicago, you're not seeing anything that's like any kind of occult legends or urban legends about the. It's like the area that would be concurrent with flying cloud with hooks in it. So
Does Chicago have like an occult newsletter or zine
It
that
probably
someone
does.
puts out?
So with this, yeah, you probably would have that, but overall, you know that most of the the only occult ones there is just dealing with, again, stories that might be falsified. This is just this is just like the National Enquirer or the World Weekly News for anything else. So, But yeah, this is probably the baseline information that you've had so far to be able to gather together as you're waiting, because the actual memorial service for Bill will be in a couple days, is that he seemingly died, again, of injuries that he should not have been able to die from. He was, it's like, Andrea, you know that, it's like Allison, he was dead on the scene.
Mm-hmm.
So, as far as he could pull off, having burns that should not have been on his body. And you can, and for the others who saw whatever that was, that it seems to be some sort of creature that faded into the mist and then coalesced again. So
I come back to the group.
So was it a ghost?
I don't think it was a ghost, but maybe we should ask the cops if we can have a look at the medical thing, the autopsy file.
if you want, that's like you may be able to do that. That's like you do have a med student within your midst who might be able to get.
I've got a credit rating of 45.
I knew you were going to use credit rating.
Please do not try and bribe Chicago cops.
They'll probably take it. It's fine.
Do you not understand how the machine works?
Aren't all cops in America crooked?
No, not all cops.
Could I somehow
I'm an outstanding white person.
Ken Height? He knows about this stuff. He's in Chicago.
Ken Height's an old one in this universe.
Oh. Did the burns that he sustained, like both of them, do they look like the lightning scar tattoos? If you've seen those, the weird fractal scarring.
Trauma tattoos.
No, they do not. Again, these they just appear to be red. It's like red irritated abrasions.
Okay.
Okay, so they don't look like jellyfish stings either, then.
No.
So not flying jellyfish.
Look like electricity, entered one spot and exited another.
Yeah. So although
live wire, essentially.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's kind of look on there. Although you can also go ahead and do one more medicine check, Laura.
Me?
I could.
Nope. Okay.
Oh no, I've got law.
I'll try it. I have it at 5%. I read a medical book one time.
The autopsy won't be complete yet.
Yeah.
Ripping up at court.
That's a good point. We should wait a couple of days, and while we wait a couple of days, I'm going to make a law check.
So.
No, sorry. Continue, guys.
Is there any chance we'd be able to go back up to the top of the building, or would they have cordoned it off?
It'd be a crime scene.
Yeah, it is a crime scene, and also because that's also I would say.
We're probably all under investigation.
Yeah, well, it's at the moment right now they've not. This is actually common because I would say the police have just been notifying you. You are not under suspicion of homicide at the moment. So.
But don't look down.
Again, they've seen weird things at this point, but you do have at least a couple. But yeah, you realize that you're seeing a couple weird leads on here. If you want, you can possibly question the medical examiner if you can, because you do have a med student on hand that could possibly look into that as well. So, but also, which is another one option as well.
Yes,
you realize that
him with talk about internships, and then we could sneak into his office while he's looking the other way, or she.
So, but yeah, you do have another those options. You realize, Noah, that you also have seen an entity that is just violating all the laws of physics by the way it moves, if it was a thing at all.
Right.
So you could do more research to see about what that might be about, or I would say, since Raymond, that you did get the idea, you didn't see anything out of the within the occult stories of the Chicago area, but that couldn't rule out the possibility that it could be occult in nature either. So,
maybe I should widen my search. Maybe I could look at. Maybe I could look at Native American myth.
So
we're in America.
Okay.
I would, while he's doing that, I would actually like to go to the physics department and consult with some of the other physics students and teachers and stuff like that, see if they've heard of anything or could explain something like that.
Okay. You can go ahead and do that. So we'll segment this off to make sure everybody has there. So Laura, what are you wanting to do?
I will attempt to talk to the medical examiner, mentally thinking this is a bad idea, this is a bad idea, this is a bad idea.
We'll just try and set up an internship or something, and then segue into, oh, by the way, what happened on that rooftop the other day? You know.
Okay. So, okay, you can go
Segue.
ahead. All right, Laura will be going to that. So, no, you're wanting to go to that's like to your head of your department to see if they have anything for you.
Yeah.
Okay, so you will be doing that. Ray, you can do that. You can go ahead and examine to see if there's anything from the occult side of that. Tom, what are you wanting to do?
I'm going to go. I want to like, would any of my electrical engineering books have like risks of building stuff up high, like lightning stuff? Like maybe that's what happened. He was near
Yeah,
a lightning
maybe.
rod up there
Lightning.
and ball lightning. I don't know.
So, well, actually, I
St.
will go.
Elmo's fire.
Yes,
Yeah.
that kind of stuff.
Okay. You do see. Actually, if you want to make an electrical engineering roll
All right.
right now, I will go ahead and allow for that.
All right. I
Okay.
succeed. 39 out of 60.
60. Yeah, that's for a fact that all the skyscrapers have lightning rods on top of them. They're insulated and safe to make sure of that.
Was he near one?
So no, he was nowhere near any of those.
The
So,
building does have floors.
but yeah, they have. So yeah, there was no way that he could have that any kind of electrical discharge could possibly take that out on here. So yeah, you can't really see if there's anything along the building alongside of it. However, since you do have knowledge of at least there was some sort of mechanical issue that could have caused a discharge, you may want to go along with Allison to see if there's anything else you could say on the body, since you do
Okay.
have more intimate knowledge of that.
I'll go with her.
Okay, so, all right, you two will be heading down to the morgue. So, and we'll get to that in a second. All right, Noah.
This may not matter, but
Okay.
In the building's history, the upper floor occupants have suffered motion sickness when the building swayed in the wind. Could be related to how he fell off. Just putting it out there.
so yeah, it's gonna be that other falling death as well. So, but we'll go ahead and get to that here in a second. Noah,
Yes.
you go to the head of your department. So this will be Dr. Carlson,
Okay.
and that's like he agreed to. Immediately says no. That apologizes and his condolences because he knew you were friends with Bill Barnes. So. And asks what he can do for you.
Well, this is only kind of related, but have you ever heard of, and then I'll describe what I saw, the weird cloud, the glowing cloud with the strange like hook-like things coming out of it, and just describe all of that in as vivid detail as I can. And see if he's heard of anything similar like that, if that's something that even be possible in any sort of means, stuff like that.
All right. Go ahead. I would say just to to correctly describe what you've seen and in relation to how it's violating laws of physics. Go ahead and make your physics roll.
17 out of 61.
So, all right. Yeah, you immediately. It's like he kind of is taken aback by what you're describing, and just seeing that there's some sort of, I would say, entity that was just fading into the background like that, or at least mist. He's not seeing anything else that would be able to look at that, although you did mention some of the electrical disturbances.
Right.
And he ends up talking about a researcher down from a researcher named, where are you at? Book. Sorry for getting the page this was on. So let's see. Here we go. A Dr. Ostrakal, excuse me, who is a researcher over at a lab about 40 miles outside of Chicago called Fermilab. And so,
Oh, I know that.
Particularly, they're known also for doing some recently doing some experiments with it's like experiments with their own particle collider. So,
Oh,
and they
nice.
realize that they realize that some of the readings that you were describing, or at least the feelings on there, seem a little bit concurrent to what one of the experiments was bringing up, because they had published it in a paper, but it seemed to just to go nowhere. It was pretty much ignored. So
Okay.
for the most part, since it ultimately didn't produce any other results that at least answerable results. So
Right. Certainly didn't open a hell portal or anything.
no.
Okay. Do they allow visitors?
They do. It's like they probably will, but you'll need to make a call first ahead of time to see if you can do that, and it's also a fairly long trip outwards. So
Okay.
you can definitely call if you want. So, but going out
Road
there.
trip.
Yeah, I would actually like to give them a call at some point and see about if I can set up an appointment to go out there. And then I'll let the others know. So if they would like to come along, they certainly can. But
Okay. So we'll go ahead and take on there. All right, and we'll get back to that. Raymond, you can go ahead and make another research check.
I got a 21 for the occult check.
21 for the occult. All right.
Yes.
You're not. You're not really seeing much of anything when researching this, because a lot of what you're describing is just very, very, very vague. But you do see that there is a that's like mention out from some of the it's like some of the native tribes that actually set out that were out further west that seem to be related to a name of a creature called a Sugawemi. That's the only thing that you get off of it.
Hmm.
And this is referred to it as a that's the only name that you can pretty much get off of it. So, and there seems to be an ethereal elk of lore, but
Oh, well,
that's pretty much it.
antlers.
But it seems to be nothing else in there. It's just there's no description of what it meant within the particular religions of these Native Americans, of their own spirituality. It's just some entity.
Is there an occult bookstore in town?
Yes, but this is. You also realize that you're going through the University of Illinois libraries, which they're fairly thorough, and any occult bookstore that you go to is probably not going to be able to fill this, or even tell you that much about it.
I
So,
just thought that there might be like a strange conspiracy nut that ran the store that might have some information.
no, from that. Although you can go ahead and make an idea check, though.
Alright, idea check it is. I got a 54 out of 70, which is a success.
All right. Yeah, you realize also occult stores, yeah, probably not going to be able to do anything else out for you, and also most of those stores are just, catering to more of the current, it's like current time kind of, gothic
Alien.
crowd for the most part. So it's not, yeah. Think of it almost as a joke, Ray's occult bookstore from Ghostbusters 2. So
People that watch the History Channel.
yeah. But you realize, though, that there is a dedicated department at your school for Native American Studies, so you might be able to look into that department and see.
Yeah, I'm going to go talk to one of the people over there.
Okay.
What was
So,
the name of the creature again?
that was the Sugawemi.
Sugawemi.
Yes.
Sugawemi.
Yes, spelled Suguwemi.
Cool. I will head over there.
Okay. So yeah, you're heading over there to take that. All right, and Laura and Tom. So it's the next day right now where you're at, and you have arrived over at the county coroner's office.
Mm-hmm.
So the front desk clerk is there. Hi, that's name is Sean. Hey, how may I help you?
Pathology, please.
So yeah, I can hold on for a second. Is there any particular reason? Are you here? Are you coming to identify a body?
I would like to speak with the coroner about the possibility of an internship.
Oh, We can take a look. Don't usually get a lot of takers on, at least for the local morgue. May I have your name, please?
Allison
Okay. And last name?
Evans.
Evans? Okay. So I'll take a look. Which school are you at?
I'm at the University of Chicago.
University of Illinois. Okay. So, all right, we'll take a look on there. Gets on the phone for a second. Rings up somebody. Dr. Halifax will see you in a second. Take a seat.
Did you say Halifax?
Halifax. Yeah, and actually, if you look around, you do see that there is a posting on there specifically for a Dr. Rufus Halifax, ME. So,
This his specialty?
just medical examiner, just general pathology.
Thank you.
So, but it takes about 10 minutes, and this old, it's like older gentleman comes out, looks around. Are you Allison Evans?
Yes.
Oh, nice to meet you. I'm Dr. Halifax. So, what can I help you with?
Well, I'm a pre-med student over at the University of Illinois, and
Oh, wow. We don't get many of you that often. Usually, you're set up more for just going into full med or GP practices.
well, this is going to sound quite strange, but a friend of mine recently died, and it made me realize the importance of what you do here. So I thought I should at least investigate it as a possible path in my career.
Oh, so well, I see. Although we have some people on our docket, may I ask who your friend is?
Bill Barnes?
Oh, the jumper. So we do have him here. I was about to get started on that. You said you were a friend of his?
I actually was the one performing CPR.
Oh, so I'm terribly sorry about that. Just I don't really see a lot of see some of the cases like this. But I can honestly understand just the need for pathology, especially kind of preventing other deaths in the future, or at least helping
I have
those. But
no idea of what could have where those burns on his arms came from.
I was actually looking about I was actually looking about those, and it just seems odd for that's like odd for this. So, but I'm not. But it may not be the best time, at least, to look from there, especially if you're this emotionally attached to the case. Laura, go ahead and roll psychology.
Why is my psychology better than my medicine? 47.
Or is it? You got it? Okay. You see that he's just fiddling a little bit. It seems like he might be holding back something. And this is more than just nervousness of dealing with the friends or relations of the people he's, cutting open.
And this is where player runs into things the character would know how to do and doesn't know how to do on their own.
Okay. So, well, okay. What are you wanting to do? So we can help you through. We can help you through this one. So, because you see that he obviously is kind of holding something back, at least with the information that he's giving you, or not really wanting to engage you that much. So.
Yeah. Well, that honestly seems normal to me.
Well, I would say
about things on open investigation, but a promise to share the information when he's done would be great.
So, for that one, I would say he kind of shifts his feet, looking down. Well, again, unless you're specifically family, I would not be able to at least pull that information information for you, even though you're with the. It's like you seem to be on a prestigious path for your medical studies as well.
I just need to know that I didn't do something so the EMTs couldn't bring him back. But I guess I could get his sister to release it to me, maybe?
So let's see. What is your persuade at?
Base 15%.
Okay. Sorry. What was that again?
15%.
15%. Go ahead. I will say this is off the psychology roll since you did succeed on that, and you see he was shifting. You know because I was shifting, he's acting a little bit off on this one, and now we'll do this two-stage. Go ahead and make a quick ideal roll.
Nope, fail me now. Nope.
Nope.
Nope, 75 over 60.
Okay. So you're not.
Over
you know,
7. Sorry.
Okay. So.
It fails.
Okay, still fails. All right, that's fine. You do, yeah. You don't know exactly what to say to him, but you did notice though that when Andrea was mentioned, he did squirm a little bit more, like something else was at least bothering him. So if you push that a little bit more, I would say if you know something to push, you just don't know what it is. So, and if you have any ideas, Tom, feel free to bring them up as well too.
Please.
Let's see. Well, I'm coming. I guess I was going over there too. So, have I arrived?
Yeah, you were together.
Oh,
So.
okay.
Yeah.
I could try persuading him. I'm better at that.
Please.
Okay. All right. What's your persuade at?
45.
Okay. I will say you can go since you're noticing this too. You can go ahead and make the same idea check.
Okay. Where's my idea? 70. Okay. 55. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you noticed immediately when he brought Andrea up that he started squirming a little bit, and particularly if you realize that something may be off on this case that he does not want to bring the family into, or it's looking weird enough that it's any other involvement that's shining a light on it might look bad on him.
Okay. Is there something that you don't want the family to know about? Like, I mean, is it like horrible? What?
Look, these are details that really you should not be privy to. This is a close. This is just. I really can't explain it any further. So, I will give you one information. So he's starting to walk away. So, but you realize you hit on a sensitive point. So if you want to make a persuasive argument, Tom, now's the time.
Anyone have any ideas? 'Cause I'm kind of blank.
Should I have substitute fast talk? Damn, why do I have that? Anyway.
So fast talk, fast talk is usually getting yourself out of it. Persuades to kind of get somebody else to do what you want. So
there's always the appeal to higher authority that we really can bother the family, but we don't want to in their time of grief.
Yeah. All right. Well, we can always get the family down here if you're trying to hide something from them.
Okay. All right. Then all right. You can go ahead and make a persuade at Thomas at a plus 10.
Awesome. 34. Yes.
All right. He stops dead in his tracks. Looks around. Looks around. All right. That's like come back. That's like come back with me. Points to you, Laura. I know you know what I'll be talking about, but that's like this cannot leave the room. Do you understand?
Yes.
Sure.
So, all right. He looks over to back at Shaw, the front desk clerk. Tell them we're at lunch. I'm at lunch. I'll get back to any calls. Whatever you say, Doc. And so, you do go back. That's like into the room, and there lying on the table is Bill Barnes. So, since you are seeing your friend there, both of you go ahead and make one more sanity check. So you do know he's dead, but it's kind of hard to watch.
1. I don't care.
28.
What?
I didn't really like him that much.
Okay, you've come to terms with it a little bit, so it's okay with seeing it. But yeah, he's looking over. But Dr. Halifax is looking over. Okay, the first thing I noticed at looking at it is that this body. It's like your friend. I'm sorry, not calling it the body, but your friend seems to have died of something that I can't identify with. It's not blunt force trauma. They're obviously ruptured organs and taking. That's like ruptured organs, but they had no way in his death. He seemed to have died before it. And so, which was a bit odd off of it. So, and as he is looking, oh, go ahead, Laura.
Did his heart just give out?
Not that I can see. It's like everything stopped at once.
Could it have
No.
been an electrical shock?
So there's that's the other thing I thought of as well, but there seems to have been none. It's like nothing else in there it's like nothing else in here as well. There's no other trauma that would have caused him to cease. Cease living, as far as I can tell. Which is even that's like worse off of it. I would, and I'm not even certain what else could have done from it, but that's not even the worst part. Miss Evans, if you can come here for a second. He brings you to the body. Pick up his hand, and he gives you a glove.
Okay.
So
Good.
So and at this point,
I
I will.
glove on it.
All right, go ahead and roll medicine.
Good.
Oh yeah, go ahead and roll medicine.
Okay. 45. 20. I succeed.
20. You pick his hand up, and Bill was it feels very, very light. Lighter than it should be, and which is even odd because Bill was a fairly hefty guy, too. He was about 6 feet, 220 pounds.
If I give a very light squeeze to his hand, does it feel like the bones are brittle?
It's like at least that feels solid as ever.
Okay.
But go ahead, when you do that, go ahead and make a notice check. Or spot hidden, excuse me.
Thank you. 23.
3. All right. You squeeze that, and that's like you look over, and it seems like his midsection shifted. Make a sanity check.
Yeah.
Did I notice that too?
Yes.
Damn.
29.
94.
Oh man. So, all right. So, and you made yours. So,
Nope.
all right. All right. So, all right, Thomas. Tom, you lose 2, and you. All right, and Laura, you lose 1. Dr.
Okay.
Halifax just takes a step back immediately. You all takes a step back.
Are
What
we
did you do?
talking about a side-to-side shift or an up-and-down shift here?
If you were looking down on it, I would say you just saw basically the side of his torso, and it looked like part of something was moving under it, like it was coiling.
Oh, that's just great.
There's something
I've
inside.
seen this movie before.
So yeah, that is not doing anything in there. So he moves back immediately.
I am placing the hand back on the metal gurney thing and stepping back myself.
I am grabbing a chair because I failed my sand check and I'm seen Alien before, so
So
Game
yeah,
over, man. Game
I'll
over.
say that once it bursts out. But until then,
yeah, and at this point, yeah, you're looking over. What? Did your friend have some sort of parasite? What the hell is that?
How the hell should I know? You're the trained pathologist.
yeah.
Oh, about that time. Go ahead. You both can go ahead and make spot hidden check again.
Great.
Failed.
Succeed.
All right, you're only noticing this, Thomas, because again, you're more of your training for an electrical engineer. But as you saw that thing move, the lights were flickering all in the room.
Oh, that's not good.
So, and any of your displays off to the side were flickering on and off as well, and it seems to be getting worse as it's going along.
The aliens have mastered Tesla's wireless power technology.
Quick, call Tesla Dine.
Not
Wrong
that type of
numbers.
game. You're screwed.
Damn.
So what are you doing?
Running. I'm out.
Smartest. You're out. All right, Laura, what are you doing?
Looking over at the pathologist. Anything else weird?
So he's starting to dial. You see he's over at a phone at this point. He's starting to dial in a number, but as he's about that time when he hits the fifth number on it, suddenly the lights seem to dim significantly,
Okay.
and you look over. That's like you look. It's like I would say, Tama, you have reached the sliding doors, but you realize that these are electronic, and they're not approaching it, so you're gonna have to try to pry it open here.
Manual release.
All right, you'll be able to find that with a mechanical check here. I would say you'll be able to go ahead and make a mechanical repair roll. See if you can
I'm
find the
so
release.
glad I have that. 20 out of 50. I succeed.
20 out of 50. All right, you do find the latch for it, and let's see. This will be a luck check between you and Tom, Laura.
Oh boy.
Okay.
I've got it at 55. This is gonna go great. I succeed. 31.
31.
Oh, 2.
Damn
Oh,
it.
2. All right. So, all right, Thomas, you had the lower one. So as you're pulling off the latch off of it, you look back over, and in the flickering lights over Bill's body, you see something that appears to. It's like some sort of. You can't really describe it. It almost looks like a. It's like some sort of odd rosy flesh tone worm that's like that's not really is not burst out of Bill's body. It just seems to be seeping out of it.
Game over,
At
man. Game
At
over.
one large, at one large, and is almost phasing up through his body. So you were the first one. That's like you were the first one to see that. Go ahead and make your sand check.
All right. 91.
Regretting coming with me, aren't you?
Yep.
All right, lose 2 sanity on that.
All right. At 49.
All right.
Doing great.
So you scream out from that as well, and once you do, that's like, Laura, you see that as well as Dr.
I am
Halifax.
grabbing a scalpel.
All right.
Good luck.
So,
I'm
all right,
out.
you see it as well. So go ahead and make your sanity check.
Success!
All right.
Taking every single sand roll.
Hey, that is nothing to scoff at in this game. So
No.
you only lose 1 at that. And it's now we will be entering combat here in a second. So as soon as I'm back from this, so let me get a glass of water and we'll get started on that.
Fuck.
So,
Way to go, guys. I believe in you. You can do it.
I have no combat skills.
I have a chair. And let's see, what's club at? I don't have it. Great.
I don't see club on here.
Yeah, it's weird. It should be on there.
I see fist punch and grapple.
I don't want to punch it, even though I have it at 50. Oh, grapple it. That's a great idea.
Yeah, where's the running away thing?
Where's the trip you so I can get away?
Well, that would probably work. I don't have a very good dex.
I've got it at 15. I'll just run faster than you.
Yeah. Should have done more cardio.
Don't skip leg day.
I
No,
was
no, I
just
don't
gonna
skip leg day.
say,
Problem.
don't
I
skip.
apparently skip bicycle day.
Is there a bicycle skill? That'd be really strange.
Nope.
It's really capturing the Cthulhu sensibilities. H.P. Lovecraft, he just loved cycling.
all right,
Is
I'm
there
back.
a drive unicycle?
Okie dokie. So, and I was actually, before we get started right now, I was going to say suitably creepy for everybody
Yep.
Oh yeah.
for the first time. Alrighty then, so we'll go ahead and pull the information off this one. So, let's see, Laura, what is your dexterity?
8.
8, okay. And Thomas?
15.
15, alright. So, that's like the thing, as far as you can tell, is a dexterity of 17, so it is moving first. So, and it will be taking this turn because it is still about, you might be able to see about waist deep in Bill's torso, phasing through it. So it will after this turn it will be free of it, as far as
Great.
you can tell. So Tom, you have the next one. What is your action?
Run away!
Okay, you have opened the door, so you can get out of here with it. If you're just running away from this one,
That
so
seems to
you're
be the smart action, so I'll take it.
okay. So you can do that. That will be you'll be out of the room in this turn. Laura, what are you doing?
Grabbing Dr. Halifax by the shoulder, spinning him towards the thing, so you can see it, and then sprinting for the door.
Throw him at
Okay.
it.
Okay,
He's got
so
this.
oh man, so this will be this is going to be this will be your action for this round.
Mhm.
So I will say since you are this will be a strength times 5 because he's kind of looking around at the other. He's just looking at you, and then the rest of the lights that are going flickering on and off. So he hasn't seen it yet. So
That's why I'm spinning him towards it, so he
okay,
sees,
so this will be a strength times 5.
which would be a 65 point. Very good. Nope.
Aw.
Nope.
95.
Okay, so he is going. So yeah, he's looking around like, what are you doing? What the hell is going on?
How should I know?
Why is
But
that
that was
guy
your
running
action to
out
try
of the
to run
room?
him. And unfortunately, that means that we're at the top of the round, and the thing is gonna be able to get a shot at him.
Lovely.
As you've now seen it uncurl into its full form, and you see that there seems to be some sort of large. It's like large. Well, I would say you would actually You would actually know this, Laura. A large needle-like ovipositor, seemingly at its end.
Ugh.
That's never good.
No.
That's always a great word.
And as it's
Ovipositor.
yeah, and it seems to let's like slither off of it, and it is going to go ahead and make an attack on Dr. Halifax. So,
I tried.
I mean,
all
with a name
right.
like Halifax, he probably deserves it.
Well, luckily enough, it actually seems to have taken. That's like it's not very coordinated as of this yet, and seems to kind of slide by him at this point, which he does see it. Let's see how he reacts.
Screaming and running away like a little girl would be good.
Yeah, poorly is how he reacts.
Don't worry, I'm all over that tactic.
So, yeah, so he sees him, and immediately at this point will be bolting out the door with you. So, so we have, so you will be able to get past him, although the door is open.
Oh, could I have
So-
shut the door behind me?
Well, I would say you
Slow
can
it
go ahead.
down.
You know where the mechanical release is, so you can actually shut the thing in as you see it. So, but you'll have to wait this turn to be able to do. I would say it'll be automatic the next time, and the thing will get a chance to get through. So, this will be dexterity checks for you, Laura, to get on the other side.
Fuck.
I hope you make a monster coming out of a corpse.
15 out of the 40. I made it.
All
Yeah.
right. So yeah, and as soon as you saw that, Dr. Halifax looks over and sees sees the thing as well, and got an Aunt 5, so he is out like a shot through the sliding doors. And let's see, it does have its chance to move. All right, and I will say this: ends up failing. So
Yay.
it's still having trouble moving through. So Thomas, if you want to make one more mechanical repair roll, you can essentially close and then lock the door,
All right.
since these are two sliding screens into the autopsy room.
Nope. 71 out of 50. Out of 50.
50. Okay, so you managed to
I got
close
it. It's fine. Let's go.
Yeah, it is closed. It's not locked, though, although, as far as you can tell, but the electricity is still flickering everywhere. So you can go ahead and try to get as far away from it as possible. So, although, I would say, Laura, you and Thomas can make a quick idea check.
Alrighty. Nope. Too scared.
Nope. 89.
Nope. Okay. So you're just running. That's like running for the door. So there appears to be another thing back.
It's really a shame. I would have liked to have asked this guy what Bill's potassium levels were.
So you're seeing through that. You see the other door. You're opening up the other door. This will essentially end for the portion of the combat. Although spot hidden checks for both of you and Laura.
Yes.
Nope.
Laura, make a sand check.
I am regretting this already.
Stop seeing things.
No, I failed.
All right.
With a
So
59.
9. All right. Take 3.
Down
As
to 3 now.
As you're seeing the thing, yeah, 3 off. As you're seeing, once you're at the door to for the office and to the lobby, you see that what this worm thing seems to be phasing through the door. It is pushing through like it was pushing through Bill's torso.
Where's the closest fire alarm?
The fire alarm. Make a spot hidden.
Yes.
You see that you actually see that the alarm is off to the other. It is actually at the opposite side where the creature is phasing through.
Not
So
fair.
near the door.
Not fair at all.
So you can do that. Although since you do see it now, go ahead. I can say go. You can go ahead, or you pointed out, Thomas. You can make another mechanical repair roll
Okay.
just to identify something.
Nope. No idea.
Okay, this just looks like a general fire alarm.
Well, I'm pretty fast. I could try running over and hitting it.
So,
I mean, it's clearly just a fire alarm.
So, as far as you know, so you could actually, it's like you could see that, but yeah, Dr. Halifax is, out of there. He bolted.
Well, there goes my plan to throw him at the monster.
So
I'd like
he
to
is
point
just.
out I still have a death grip on a scalpel right now.
That's why I'm not throwing you at the monster.
That's good.
You make a luck check, Laura.
Oh dear, I stabbed myself, haven't I? I made it, 44.
All right. Luckily enough, you did. There actually is a. Since you're in the coroner's office, there is actually a full set of scalpels off to the side of the desk that was waiting to be taken in.
Right.
So I would say you do have access to a couple other tools on there, such as a battery-powered bone saw, and a couple other implements. So your choosing is to the taking, but it's going to it is still phasing through the door, but it's coming through very slowly. So it's going. I would say in about 2 more rounds, it will be through the door.
I'm going to look. Sorry, Thomas. Which one is your character again?
Harold.
I'm going to look at Harold and go, more running.
I'll be brave. I'm gonna go run towards the fire alarm to warn everyone else.
All right. So
I'm sure there won't be any horrible repercussions, but
I'm going to continue sprinting for the entrance.
all right. So you're going the opposite direction out into the out of the office into the lobby.
Yes.
Okay. So
remember to scream. That will get attention.
all right. And were you taking any of the knives or implements with you?
I was continuing to have a death grip on the one I grabbed from the autopsy room.
Okay. So all right. So you have that. You have that in hand.
I'll take a scalpel with me just in case.
So okay. You will go ahead and do that. Right. You will have to. This will be a dex checks to get over there, Tom.
All right.
And this will be also making sure because the door is fairly close to it, so it will basically making sure that you're out of range of the thing.
Okay. Dex times what? Just straight dex, or?
This will be dex times 5 for this one. So
Okay.
just to see if you can get over there.
That's not too bad. That's 75. So I got a 95. I fall. Just right on my face.
All right, so you make it over there, but you do make it over there, but unfortunately you have fallen, and this round the thing will be pushing through, and that's like, so you will have one chance to get out of its way.
Great.
So,
Another dex check?
just not as of yet, so because you have one more thing to make it. Laura, you've seen that Tom has fallen, so although you are through the door at this point, so you're in the that's like doorway. So what are you doing?
Looking for another fire alarm.
Let's see. Go ahead and put. You actually go ahead and put another spot hidden check, but at a plus 20.
Yes.
All right. So you do see. It's like you do see that. Go ahead and, but you do see that with this, there is another thing that's written over it. You see that it is actually connected into a halon system that is within this area. They've installed, and I would say this has been installed specifically since there are still oxygen tanks and other things around there that are highly flammable. So
that would be bad for Harold.
Yes, and you do see that it is set up right now to seal off the office and the operating room. So
Harold, get out of there! There's a halon system.
Oh, that's not good. This is also not.
All right. So you do see and you look up and you do see that yes, it is connected onto a halon system. So, which means you do have a couple options here. Because it will take a couple rounds for that to fully fill up. If this thing is organic and is moving as slowly as it is, you may have a chance to gas it out, or you can just run away. So you do have a couple options.
Running away sounds good.
So all right, so we'll go ahead and take that in this turn. It will go ahead and get one shot on you as it's pulled through the door completely.
As soon as it's through the door, I intend to pull the fire alarm.
Okay, so, all right, it misses on its chance, so this is your chance to escape.
Yay. Dex times 5 again?
Yes, this will be Dex. Actually, this is since you fell down on this one. This is Dex times 3, and you're kind of exhausted, so you're gonna want to make this.
Nope. 62.
62. All right. So it means that it gets one more attack on you before you get through the door, as it is now chasing through. If you had made it through, it would have you would be able to do that. So you see he's fallen. Do you want to do anything in the meantime, Laura?
Throw the scalpel at it. It'd be cool.
You really don't want me to throw things. I see what my skill is.
The key to success when throwing objects with low skills is quantity.
I have one.
Well, and also I would say if you you only have to worry about a critical failure, in that case that will hit your friend.
Well, I think it might be better for him to be hit by a scalpel than to be hit by that thing.
Okay.
It's called an ovipositor. I'm pretty sure it would be.
So I will give it a shot.
Okay.
99. I'm sorry, Harold.
My eye!
Oh, God.
If this is what kills me, this would be hilarious.
Oh, let's see.
Friendly fire.
So, yes, that will hit. Let's see. For the scalpel, is that even listed? What's the blade?
I doubt it. It'd be a small knife.
That I would say count as a small knife, although it probably will. So let me take a look at this. So, small. This is going to be at least at a 1d4, just because it is a sharpened scalpel. So,
Don't forget your damage bonus.
so
Please, can I?
No, come on.
no damage bonus. You don't have to worry about this one. This is thrown, so I'm not gonna.
Aw.
I'm gonna be nice about that.
2.
Thomas, take 4.
Okay.
So as you're running it through, as unfortunately Laura valiantly tried to protect you from it, and it is
That's like a third of my health, so.
Yeah, you managed to catch an artery going out on here. So,
I can fix that.
so you are bleeding and screaming.
Ah,
This as it's like not going for you. So the
this is a terrible day.
so you will be able to go ahead and make one more attempt. Although because of the issue, unfortunately now that you're bleeding, it's going to be Dex times 2 to get out of there.
Come on, under 30.
So and this
48.
is just.
I don't make it.
You don't? Okay.
No.
Then okay, you will be getting out the next turn, but this is the last attack. The thing will be able to get onto you before you can shut the door on it. Let's see what happens. All right, you were lucky. 69. It is still slow. So,
Oh, good.
Thomas, you make it through the door and manage to shut it off.
It's a good thing we're at a hospital, right?
So you're in a county morgue.
Well, great.
There might be a first aid kit.
So
Yeah.
I pull the fire alarm.
okay, the alarm goes off completely. That's like throughout the building. You're hearing other people. Sean is now was with Dr. Halifax, wondering what the hell is going on, and you see the Halon system seal off both the office and the operating room. And are you looking through the window window, Laura?
Yes, I'm afraid the Halon system isn't going to work, so I'm
looking at the scalpel in my body, so no.
So, yeah, you actually see it as it's moving through. As the halon starts filling the room, you see it starting to seize up, and it looks like it's jerking around, almost having a seizure, but it's it's like flailing around. But as you're looking for them, go ahead and make one more spot hidden check.
Nope.
Okay, then you don't see anything particularly as the halon system goes away, and it seems to almost just evaporate into mist.
Great.
So
Cops are
leaving
never going
nothing behind. So, yeah, this whatever this thing was, it just seems to have literally been physical, been able to phase through walls, and has now disappeared into smoke. So go ahead and make one more sanity check.
Nope.
So, all right. Since you've already seen a lot of them, this will only be a 1. So, but you've seen a lot of this at this point. If you want to go ahead and patch up your friend, you can go ahead and do
Yes.
that here in the interim. All right, just make one roll, and then we'll continue on.
39.
39. So, yep. This is yeah. You managed. Let's see. That will go ahead and restore 2 hit points to you, Thomas.
Yay. Now I'm at 9.
So, all right. So you're not as bad as you off, but Dr. Halifax is just almost out of it completely. The fire department is coming, and they're going to have to think of something to get out of there, of how to work with this. So
We'll
now
just blame the doctor. It's fine.
So I would say if you want to stay and explain, you can, but they might have a lot of questions for you.
Yeah,
Let's
but
go.
if I don't, the cops will be a little pissed at me for leaving the scene.
So I would say it's up to you, but you're in for some interesting questions. So
Probably either way.
okay, so all right, so that will end your scene for the moment. All right, listen. That's like all right. Going back to Noah. So
Hey!
you're making your call back up to Fermilab.
Yes.
All right.
I'm calling them. I would like to see about getting a a tour.
For that, so you do go ahead and make the call for it. That's like the excuse me. Receptionist answers. Who are you asking for in particular?
Oh, I'm just gonna say I'm Olivia Thakar. I am a physics postgrad student at the University of Illinois, Chicago, and I was interested in taking a tour of your facility for as a possible something for one of my classes, like a research paper or something like that.
Oh, are you looking for an internship?
Say yes, it worked so well for us so far.
Bring Raymond. You can stab him.
Oh God.
Yeah, do it. I love
Sorry,
getting
Raymond.
stabbed.
I will say yes. If that helps me get in, I will go with yes on that.
Um, that's like, let me put you forward to That's like Dr. Ostercall. She may be in one moment. So
Okay.
you hear the It's like you hear the hold music, and then about probably a minute later, a woman comes on the phone. Yes, this is Dr. Hikuba Ostercall. May I help you?
Hi, Dr. Oshikal. This is Olivia Thakar with I'm a physics postgrad student, and I was interested in a possible tour. Maybe I'm looking seeing about interning at your facility, and I was just like to see about getting a tour and see what you're all about.
Well, at the moment, at the moment, we're currently not scheduling any kind of tours. I do apologize. Were you calling in interest to possibly with research with the particle collider?
Yes, actually, I'd heard quite a bit about that, and I'd like to, get a one-on-one.
Well, I would love to be able to assist you on there, because I think I do recognize it. Let me pull up. Oh, yes, yes, you did the current. It's like you did the it's like that new dissertation that you were working on with the University of Illinois on neutrino admissions, correct?
Yes, yes.
Oh, okay. No, very interesting. No, and we would actually love to be able to take you in. Unfortunately, I don't know if you read over in the news. We actually had to take the particle accelerator offline.
Really?
About 2 weeks ago. Yeah, unfortunately, there was just some odd electromagnetic interference that we weren't expecting, and we really did not want. That's like
What
want to risk any damage.
what kind of electronic interference?
So, it was as well. We were just running a. That's like one of the other it's like tests that had been ported over to us to CERN. They wanted something on a smaller scale to be able
See.
to verify some ones, and I can't really go into full details right now. Proprietary work and whatnot. But apparently there was some sort of electromagnetic interference that seemed to be causing pulses, as far as I could tell, within the particle collider, and there seems to have been an ill effect on some of our employees. So that's why we shut it down to make sure
Were
that nobody was harmed.
were they seeing things?
If you were talking about creating a hallucinatory effect, no, as far as I know. Um,
Hmm.
So it was purely physiological. So people were complaining about irritation. So
Like a red rash on their arms, limbs?
yes, that is there. May I ask why you're asking about this?
Well, we had actually heard. I don't know if you heard on the news uh, the Barnes, Bill Barnes. He died the other night.
No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I'm not keeping a lot of local ones.
Oh,
It's
it's fine. I wasn't sure if it had shown up in the news yet or not. But we were actually on. the roof of what was the building called again?
Hancock.
The Hancock building, and well, he fell, but when they examined his body, they found this strange like red rash, and some people reported seeing some sort of strange glowing cloud and such. So
So this is definitely interesting. So to be honest, it sounds very similar to it, although it shouldn't be happening anywhere outside of it, and I don't see how that would affect it. Um, I'm actually coming into Chicago the next day for a lecture series. Would there be somewhere I could meet you?
I could meet you after your lecture.
Okay, that's like, here is my phone number. She gives her cell phone number. You exchange that. I would be very much interested in hearing this because if there was any kind of other outside occurrence that may have happened or some effect that we're not aware of, it would be interesting. I am sorry again for the loss of your friend, but if any knowledge can be brought about it that might be able to help, I would love to be able to take a look at that.
Well, we really appreciate it, and I look forward to seeing you.
No problem. Thank you very much. So hang up the phone.
Yep.
So
Olivia
you do have
managed
one
to
more.
get a date.
So you do have that information. And so you have alpha on there, and
Well, my day's been uninteresting. How about you?
all right. All right, and Ray, you end up going over to the anthropology department for
What was the monster's name again? Sorry.
the Sugawemi.
Sugawemi.
Yes. So
I walk up to the office assistant in the Native American Studies department.
So this will be Dr. Williams. So Dr. Sheila Williams. So
Excellent.
looking back up. Oh yes, Matthew. What can I do for you?
Hi. I had some questions about a Sugawemi. It's come up in a bit of research I've been doing lately, and I just was wondering if you'd be able to tell me more about it.
So, Sugawemi. It doesn't really sound that all familiar to me. So,
It's like
do you
a spectral elk.
need spectral elk? So, might be able to pull out that information from that. Unfortunately, it doesn't sound familiar to me, but she actually goes over to her computer. I'm needing to go out here for a second, but I do have access to the Native American tribe. It's like Historical Society's tribes database. So if you would like to look through there and see if any other information is pulling up. So
Yeah.
certainly, you've done some good work around here. So that's just why I'm happy your interests seem to be expanding. So, but if you'll excuse me for a second, I need to take care of some business beforehand, prepping for a class and whatnot.
Oh yeah, no.
So, all right, but you do have access to this database. So if you have anthropology, you can go ahead and make a roll on that, and I will say you get.
Yeah, anthropology 41. Let's see what I get. I got an ot 5. I impale.
Oh wow!
Presumably.
You know all.
You do know all and see all.
I know everything about the Sugawemi. A couple of keystrokes and I'm there.
So, yeah, you actually see that with the. Take a look for there. You do see references back to this, primarily with tribes that were residing within the Rockies Mountains. So you have that apparently for the stories that are being told, it's in references to a creature that only lives in the high altitudes.
Ooh!
So this is something that has been akin to like Legends of the Thunderbird or other flight creatures that would come down from the skies and hook its prey on multifaceted antlers. So
Okay.
that's like leaving only scars of red behind. But but it's only almost a fragmented legend of sorts. So, but the one thing that it did tell of the legends is that it never left. It never left those the high places, the mountains. It always stayed up in there, and going down would apparently mean its death.
Interesting.
So that is what you've been able to pull from. Pull from at least the database so far.
Do you think that it would be worth me making another roll to see if there's more information, or should we move on?
I would say you actually you don't have to worry about that because this will be a freebie since you got a critical. You do notice one thing before you do close out, which is a little bit off. It always said that that's like when approaching, it seemed to be powered or at least surrounded by the lightning, disrupting the heavens as it went. So,
Interesting.
and that is what was believed, and that the lightning from its antlers seemed to have caused the red marks of those it chose.
Interesting.
So, but that's the information that you've been able to pull up from. So
I'm gonna text everyone else and say, meet me at that coffee shop on campus. I have some information I need to share.
okay.
I decided that texting would be the best option because it doesn't matter what the other players are doing at the time that I send the text, so I don't risk interrupting scenes that may not yet be over.
So you do see that. So, all right, but yeah, you have your other two hooks on there. Back to the morgue quickly. So, the police are down there investigating, as well as the local fire marshal. So, they've come down. But I will say beforehand, when they were still being called, Doctor, that's like Halifax goes over to you.
Mm-hmm.
You have to promise me something. If you can keep to the story that I am about to tell, even with that, I will completely and utterly do this because they will never believe a story about that, or whatever the hell that thing is. It'll just make me sound crazy, and it will ruin my career.
Not even with three of us, they wouldn't believe us. Okay.
All right.
So,
What's
all right.
How are we explaining my knife wound?
So
My
that will be up to you. So because he
I
was
slipped and fell. Got it.
So Dr. Halifax is giving you the cover story that you're a medical student and a fellow student who is interested in going into another pre-med program, looking for experience and possibly internships. You went through. So that's how you got in there. How are you explaining to the police about what happened?
Slipped and fell and hit the alarm.
So, onto a knife?
Yes. I was handing it, and then I slipped. I'm very
He
confident.
fell into my knife.
How are we explaining Dr. Halifax sprinting past the two of us and getting out first?
So.
And what made him run?
So you have.
He was looking for help, of course. Obviously.
You could say that. So, although I would say both of you go ahead and make an ideas check. So, and sorry, this is a little bit non-linear, but I'm allowing these so you can get ideas.
I have no ideas.
38.
38. You realize, Laura, that there are security cameras both in the operating room and in the office.
Yeah, but the creature was disrupting the power, so maybe they didn't catch anything.
You could. You do have somebody with electronics references that can check that. So.
Okay.
I turn to him and say, would the security cameras have caught all that or not?
They're on 24 hours, so.
All right, you distract the cops and I'll delete the evidence?
So.
Make a copy first.
So okay, go ahead. This will be. I would say this will be computer use since you are logging into the. Into the security one. You don't have to worry about a password because
How
this.
I give it?
Yeah, Sean is just giving it to you. So,
Okay.
Wait, why is Sean helping us?
so he just saw something weird.
Oh,
So
okay, good.
he was looking through there, and also this is his minimum wage job that he does not want to lose.
I'm not getting paid
So-
enough for this. I've got rent in. I got a 30 out of 61.
All right. So you do see that you are able to pull up the footage from the room, but you see that with
Oh, hi, Mark.
I'm sorry.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark. No, that. There are no spoons in here. So, but yeah, you do pull up the footage, and you see that the moment where the lights start flickering, and it was about the time where the thing started emerging from Bill's torso, that all the camera feeds go to static.
All right, I have a better story.
So, all right.
We were passing by the morgue. We saw the electricity start to go wonky, and we were afraid it was about to blow or arc or something. So we started running out,
I'll make up some terms. I'm an electrical engineer. It's cool.
hit the fire alarm to warn other people, and you slipped.
Got it.
Okay, Dr. Halifax is willing to go with that. I would say if you're bringing credence to that, go ahead and Thomas make an electrical repair roll.
I hope I don't fail again.
Well, if you succeed this one, this will give a bonus to Laura's fast talk.
All right. Let's see how I do. Yes, I succeed.
All right. So for this next roll, Laura, you have a +10 to fast talk to get out of. It's like to get the police off of your back.
That's good. Make the roll now?
Yes.
Okay. 65. 38. Made it.
38. So the fire marshal and the officers who are looking in are a little bit suspicious of that, but also you see that these are kind of the beat cops. They've been running things and seen a lot of weird things going on for years on end. So something else could have gone through. And I would say with Thomas's explanation, they also could assume that since they're on the grid, this could be somebody who was literally hacking in for something, so they could basically screw with them. So weird things that hadn't happened to notice, stupid students, stupid kids. So you managed to make enough excuses that the police see this just as an accident. So
Good.
Good.
Dr. Halifax will probably have some pay reduced from that because he's had some issues with his practice, but otherwise you've managed to draw the heat off of it. So you have now gotten all your information from that.
And secured an internship.
That's the most important thing.
You know what? So you are you really wanting that internship or?
So yes.
I'd certainly take it. Yes, I want that internship.
The other one. So you know what? Fast talk to see if you can get him to give basically coerce him to give you one as long as you're keeping your mouth shut.
I hope you make it.
And whatever information comes up from the autopsy that totally will get done now.
Yes.
25.
25. So you do that. So. All right. And so yeah, he says he's going to give you that information for that. Although before you do go ahead and make an idea check.
Both of us?
No, this will just be Laura.
Okay.
So.
Fail. Why do all my idea checks fail?
Okay, so you do not have the idea for that particularly, but you have other information from him if you need it. So since you've kept quiet about the worm and the dead guy, so. But at this point, you've gotten all your information, so you can gather together and share and decide what your next move is going to be.
Okay.
All right.
So.
Somebody's buying somebody else drinks. I think it's me as an apology for stabbing you.
Yay! Free alcohol. This day's getting better.
But yeah, discuss among yourselves. What are you doing? What are you wanting to do?
All right, I will
So
be right back.
do you does everyone come to the cafe thing? That I
Yeah,
texted them
I'll be
either?
there. I just have to go for a bit in real life. I'll be right back.
Yep,
Okay,
cool.
we can take a break here if we need to. So.
Yeah.
With that, so still sufficiently creepy for you guys.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
it's working.
So, yeah, and Loria, hopefully this isn't too confusing for Cthulhu because this one, if I do it again, because we actually have play tested this in another way, I may go ahead and do Entrail in the future instead. So, if you've played that or are knowledgeable about that one.
No, but I have been listening to you guys for a while and started Eclipse Phase, so
Okay.
Oh man, Eclipse Phase. Oh, I love that game so much.
I wanted
Yeah,
to
it's.
play this game so much, and I couldn't find anybody running. I've become
Oh.
a GM.
Yeah.
Hey,
What you're actually saying is that she's become an Eclipse Phase fangirl, which is different.
Shut up.
Oh, I love it so much. It's so good.
no, that's. I'm still happy about
Before-
the fact that. When I got my first Eclipse Phase book, which was a couple of years ago, I was talking to Rob Boyle, and he actually said, when he signed my book, it was "Hope you survive the extinction."
Nice.
Oh my god. That's amazing.
Before I found Eclipse Phase, I was never really engaged with a role-playing game setting before. Like, I didn't really care much for them. It was more just like, yes, these are rules, and I will use them to create a different world. And then it's like, Eclipse Phase is like, why would I want to create
A different
something else?
Oh yeah, no,
this is good enough, except for the sun whales.
so. Well, the thing is, I still think there's.
experience.
There's a.
So I wouldn't have the
threat
problem
going
with
on
as much of a
now.
problem with the sun whales if they weren't in biomorphs.
Well,
Biomorphs-ish.
Except they're biomorphs. They're called biomorphs. They are made of flesh. They're not pods. They're not synths. They're biomorphs.
well, I think the biomorphs are absolutely fine because I think you could get metamaterials into a biomorph that would be able to resist the damage you would say by essentially wandering through the corona of a sun. I think it's a cool idea. The biggest problem is kind of what I have with Caleb and Ross is that a cool idea that's limited. There's not much you really can do with
There's no
them.
conflict there.
There's no conflict. The best idea that I've had so far with trying to integrate them is creating like a modified version of the Suya where it's actually set up kind of like a biomechanical generation ship that it can actually take in solar energy as it's traveling through and ferrying either people in simul space or physically.
In my
So-
latest gate crashing game, a player had the idea of, what if you did a gate crashing mission where the gate opened into a star, and so you sent through players? And I'm like,
Oh
well, you
my
wouldn't
God.
send through a Sora, you'd send through the other Solarian morph. But then I'm like, well, you could have like 3 of them in the humanoid solar morphs, and then 1 in the Suya as like a transport, so they're like holding on to it.
It's worth pointing out that from what I remember of the stat block for the salamanders, they can't actually survive in the corona the way the Soyuz can.
Yeah, they're not as protected, so.
I actually don't mind having things in the system that you can't really integrate into a game because they make the system wider. It's more setting.
Yeah, no, it's. I actually agree with you with that.
Something I really want more of is more morphs like the Nautilus. So they talk about spaceship morphs in Panopticon, I think it is. About people sleeping into stations and spaceships. I want more of that.
That
They
would be
have-
cool.
At last year's panel, they mentioned that they are going to be doing stuff with spaceships and space battles and stuff like that somewhere
I'm not
in
even
the near
that keen
future.
on.
So
I'm not even that keen on space battles. I just want something so that I can run a scenario where like players are on a interplanetary scavenger ship,
Right.
and one of them is the ship.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I want to be the dropship in the battle, not like just fly in, drop everyone off.
I like the whole thing that they have of space combat is incredibly deadly.
that's really
yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
I have no problem with that.
Raymond, have you tried out Shadowrun?
I have not. Up until recently, I was not that into the setting.
Hmm.
I love Shadowrun so much.
I'm not keen on fantasy in my cyberpunk.
Oh, jeez. Like,
But I've started playing Shadowrun Returns a few years ago when it came out, and that made me like, oh, this isn't as horrible a setting as I originally thought. I could work with it.
Shadowrun
like,
only
if you,
died. Everybody died.
if
How
you,
is it different than
play-
95% of humanity died?
Not. Seriously,
Oh.
have you all read like the epidemiological background of Shadowrun?
I've read some of it, yeah.
Super AIDS killed all your friends.
Yep.
Corporations took over all the governments.
gotta love Vitus.
Yeah.
So,
Well, and
Anyway,
that's what-
shall we?
Yeah, we'll get back here for a second. Yeah, just with the whole thing. Yeah, we considered running Shadowrun. I think the big problem is that trying to teach us all how to run the system at the
Yeah.
same time, which is the big problem. Because the setting is wonderful. I love it. So, but
Just grab a handful of D6s and roll them.
yeah, it's really intense. I've played a lot of 4th edition
Run
Shadowrun.
2 games of it, and one of them we never finished the second part because I think they got stuck on trying to figure out what's going on with these kidnapped people, and all they figured out was they both went to McDonald's at one point in their lives. So
Nice.
All that net running.
yeah,
Oh god, yeah, and that sounded like that was just a completely separate game. So,
Oh yeah, it is. It's
Um,
basically its own separate deal.
but okay, but yeah, we'll go ahead and get back into it. So, starting back off, you're all together at a random cafe or bar of your choosing. So,
So as the others walk into the cafe, I shout out, "Hey guys, I think I know what the creature is. What
So
the
do
clan
we.
antlers are. It's this Native American elk god that lives at the high altitudes in the Rockies. And its antlers have lightning that sort of ripple off of it."
Since I am from Boulder, Colorado, could I roll an idea or no check to see if that rings any bells?
yes, you can. Although, since I will say you can do that, let's
Okay.
go ahead and see what you're.
I'm going to ask him for the name of his cult dealer because this is obviously great stuff.
Do we want to make that an idea or no?
You can make this an idea. Yes.
Okay, idea. I got an 7 out of 80.
Oh god, you
Nice.
impaled. I was about to say this. Yeah, to basically know what this is and to have heard of it, that would be an impale, but you did it. Yeah, you actually do have. You did have some friends back home that's like who were part Native American, and you kind of remember some of the tales that their grandparents were telling them,
Okay.
particularly of the Suguemi. So yes, you do know. You do have memories of faint ones of this, talking about descending of an elk god who resided in the mountains and would face death if it ever left them.
Oh wow.
So-
Okay, so I'm having horrible flashbacks.
So yeah,
And-
this is a little bit intense just because of the fact that you somehow realize that a god could be around. So you go ahead and make that sand check. So
Yay!
Stories around the campfire, and then somebody comes out of the shadows and brushes you with a branch, and you're like, "Oh God, it's its antlers!"
I fail my sand check.
okay, you only take one. So it's
Aw.
not in a presence, but you realize that something going out might be a problem. So.
Okay.
But yes, yeah, just so you have all the information that you've been able to share. You have a meeting with, that's like Dr. Astrakal tomorrow, so you do have that to look in as well. So, and you also have knowledge that something existed and that, go ahead, oh, and I was say everybody, either the other three besides Laura can go ahead and make your idea rolls.
Besides
I
me.
roll.
Yes, since you technically made this one already, so
nope, no idea.
Oh yes, I succeeded. I got a 66 out of 70.
okay. After Laura, you tell him about the autopsy and what was going on after sharing that story. Raymond, you do remember that from the information that had been shared before that there had been 2 similar deaths in the city
What?
prior.
Weren't there 2 other people that died in a similar way?
In high places.
So, yes, which
Wait,
was
something dies when it comes down from high altitudes. Why?
Yeah.
The county morgue is not that high in altitude.
And that you said that a thing came out of the guy's body, out of Bill's corpse.
Yeah,
so.
I'm assuming.
Maybe it would have died eventually anyway. Maybe it could only stay out there for a little bit of time. Maybe it had created like a pressure bubble in his torso. I almost throw up as I am describing
Now,
the flesh spacesuit.
No.
Oh.
I would say, Laura, you can go ahead and make another medicine roll.
medicine.
Or actually, I say biology, excuse me.
Oh, good. 21.
21. You realize that from whatever the hell you saw in the morgue, and the creatures that Noah and Tom had described, this could have been the infant form of it.
Yeah.
Maybe it was protected in some way, and also the fact that it was much more solid than the others, because it was still able to phase through things, but it was still a solid mass. It was actually connecting with things.
Maybe it goes through a larval stage where it is made of matter, and then in its mature form it becomes something else.
Can I use physics to explain how that's impossible?
Alright, well, not matter, made of flesh.
Well, and the thing is, this is still, disturbing you, Noah, because you are not, all of this should be impossible. This
Right.
should not be able to happen. So, and also to bring up the information, since I had mentioned it beforehand, the 2 other victims' names that were similar to Bill's, that's still Nanette Shagasemi and Mickey Shia. So, those were the other 2 ones, and...
Can I make an anthropology roll on those names to be like, I wonder what cultures those people are from?
So, go ahead.
Nope, I failed.
Okay. You have, those have no connection whatsoever. So.
You know what names they are? They're American names.
I also have anthropology. Could I make a roll?
Are you rolling for the same thing as well?
Sure.
Okay.
Can I do it? I only have it at 1%, but I want to see.
Well, I'll tell you for the success. It actually has nothing to do with it, because I will say one of those I believe is an Indian name, and the other one's just.
I thought one of them might have been like indigenous American. So.
Yeah, this other one right now is Indian. So.
Yeah.
For it, but it doesn't do that. Although actually you can you actually can make an ideal roll, Laura.
Okay. Nope.
So,
Dang it.
well, actually, I would say for this one, how much did you miss by?
I got a 90. I missed
A
quite
90? Okay. So, something on the tip of your tongue, because you realize that, again, there's something that connects well, obviously the connection between Bill is there, but there is another option to possibly get the of the connection, or might be something related, so.
Natural history?
What are you searching natural history for? So,
just as a player, I know that there aren't things in natural history that phased through other stuff.
so.
Are you sure?
No.
Pulling through. So, yeah, you can actually. So, go ahead and make that roll.
No.
No, nothing.
No.
All right. Well, everybody can go. I will say everybody can go ahead and make another one more ideal roll. So, and this is just a collection of information.
Idea roll, did you say?
Yes.
I failed. I got a 94.
I got a 19 out of 80.
Okay, good. So, Noah, you realize that you have, it's like with the information that had been given, that you actually had, that Laura has references back to the morgue now. So
Mhm.
you could actually see if they had the records of those deaths.
Right.
Okay.
And so,
Yeah, I'll let her know.
okay. So you can go ahead and you can make that text roll. You don't have to worry about doing anything for that since that you are essentially Dr. Halifax is in your pocket now. So
Okay. So what do I need to be rolling here?
you don't have to roll anything. This is Dr. Halifax, so this was just getting the ideal roll. You realize because what you had seen, this thing was living in a body so far, that both Nanette Shinagamsi and Mickey Shia had died similarly. Mickey was cremated,
Oh,
so
good.
if that thing was in there, it's probably gone. Nanette is already been autopsied and buried.
Hmm.
Huh.
Who wants to go grave digging?
I haven't done that since I graduated high school.
Not asking. Not asking. How about we investigate her connections? See if anybody has, else has died, come down with something mysterious.
Yeah.
I can tell you with the information that you've already researched, these are the only two deaths that have the similar links. So the primary evidence that has been gathered shows that they died while falling off of, that's like from heights that would have killed them, but they seem to have died beforehand. They were covered in those burns, and then they fell in situations where they shouldn't have. The one from Ninette. Oh, go
Drug
ahead.
and plotting where in the city these events happened.
Yes, actually, that information is already available to you since you have that. Ninette lived off of a high-rise
Mm-hmm.
where her building's pool was 240 feet up, and she seemingly just fell off of it after getting out of the pool. Mickey Shia was up about 554 feet in a high-rise construction. However, he was noted for always having his safety gear on and being very mindful of the area that he was walking on. The only thing that came off in the report, since you do have this from the morgue now, is that he seemed to be struggling, like he was trying to pull something away from him when he fell. Which, given what you saw with Bill, that's very concurrent with the same death.
So, over time, is this making a line? Is this thing moving from west to east? Is it making more of a triangle, circle thing?
If you put you can let me see what skill would be good for that.
Library?
So, I'm sorry?
Library use?
Library use? I will allow library use. Yes, go ahead and for that.
47. Success.
47. Yeah, they actually see that there is no pattern. Specifically, there's no concurrent pattern between it. The only thing that is notable about these buildings is that they are all very tall ones. Specifically, the lowest height that you've seen there was the pool, which was 240 feet.
Were these tall relative to the buildings around them, or were they, tall in a area that had similar height buildings?
Tall, open air. So all the attacks happened in heights over 250 feet. So on buildings that were over that, and were in the open.
Is that height measured off ground level or off sea level?
That is measured off ground level. So
how high is Chicago above sea level?
I think it's about 600 feet, if I'm not mistaken. So, but this is being measured.
I'm just wondering how low the creature can come.
Yeah.
579 feet at low point, according to Google.
Yeah.
There you go.
So, yeah, around that. So, but yeah, as far as you can tell from the information, at least from the buildings and ground level, it's been coming up only about the lowest attack was 240.
Now, would Raymond have learned anything about possibly being able to banish or scare away the Sugawemi?
I
Uh,
would imagine that the native people the indigenous people would have just ran downhill.
So, you have Oh, we lose Thomas.
He's having some issues hearing everyone, so he's gonna come back.
Oh yeah, just saw that right now. Okay, so we'll continue on with that. But that's like, yeah, from what you saw, Raymond, the anthropological studies have only saw the native population just lived in lower altitude areas. So, but then again,
Yeah.
these are just legends as far as you can tell. So,
I'd like to point out that Chicago is several thousand feet lower than the Rockies in terms of sea level.
Yeah, indeed.
so
Maybe we're focusing too much on the high altitude thing as a solution. I was gonna be like, maybe we can increase the air pressure and it'll feel uncomfortable.
so
Use
What
physics.
do you want to do? Lure it into a bariatric chamber?
Hey, we don't know. It might work.
I'll go research where those are.
No.
Well,
Up an oxygen tent.
Well, from the information that you have gathered so far, the baseline remains that there is something in the clouds. It's like in high altitude that is hunting people in high altitude areas or on top of the buildings. They are. That's like it's only able to seemingly take them from open areas. If it's enclosed, it's either not doing it, or as you've seen, it can phase through matter, but it's doing it at a very slow pace.
Because
So
all of us were inside the building when Bill got attacked.
and he was on the roof. So,
Hmm.
the other thing that you've noticed is that whenever it goes around, it seems to create electrical interference.
I mean, we'll
Maybe-
be able to maybe set up like a lightning rod or something like that to kind of either trap it or disperse it, you think?
Well, I was
Could
going to
work.
say, why don't we try and get footage of it, so at least then we can take it to the police. Tom's character's got photography.
I do.
Okay. Although, Tom, go ahead and make a photography roll.
Oh boy.
Actually,
Let me see.
this will be yeah. Go ahead and make a photography roll.
75 out of 40.
An analog.
Ooh.
So yeah, okay. You don't know anything about this. You think you can capture it on film, but it's like you're not certain. Although I would say, Laura, you can make an ideal roll since you were in the same room, and
It's going to be like Nessie.
it's going to be a log with a mask stapled to it.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's got,
Somebody's got
the end of this. The end of this scenario is just a Scooby-Doo reveal.
It was
I
Bill
would've
all
gotten away
along.
with-
Fake.
I would
Yeah.
have gotten away with it too if it weren't for you meddling kids.
Remind me to tell you about Roar afterwards. So, and our idea with that. Laura, did you make the idea roll?
Sorry, Google fritzed out on me for a bit. I didn't hear.
Oh, no problem. Oh, no problem. You can go ahead and make an idea roll.
69, just under my 70.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah, this is a lot of information, but you barely remember it. The footage from it remember that it was causing interference with any electronic equipment, including the cameras.
That's actually
So-
something I was trying to say when Google fritzed out on me. If we're going to use photography, we probably want a film camera instead of an SLR,
Yeah.
digital SLR.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
So you can definitely do that as well. But the basic information that you've been able to get a gleam of everything about this is that it's a creature attacking everybody from above. It's if the legends are correct, if it is what this thing is the Sugawemi, it cannot survive in lower altitudes. Preferably if you're going from its lowest about 240 feet.
Maybe
So
we could try and lure it to one of the lower height buildings and then like catch it and just drag it to the ground or something.
Why
Did
do I want to get a parachute?
Bait
like
jumping.
like Independence Day? Did the creature in the morgue, did it die when you used the Halion system?
It dispersed and faded. I don't know if it was dead.
Just because it might be like we could do the thing from the second Jurassic Park movie.
That didn't end well. I know what you're talking about.
I don't
Yeah.
remember the end of that.
But we're smarter. It's 2015. We've got smartphones. They didn't have that then.
And Jurassic World's coming out.
And we've already seen We've already seen the Lost World, so we can avoid their mistakes. You know,
The mistake
we
was
make sure-
taking the baby in the first
we make
place.
we make sure we're not near a cliff face. I think we don't get trapped on a window pane.
How did he eat the captain of the ship? I'm really good.
How do you eat everyone on the ship?
But yeah, that's at least the information that you have. I would say for tomorrow, if you want, you can have the meeting and then you can decide what to do. So to get more information from us, the doctor coming from Fermilabs. So,
Right.
Okay.
but out of this, so we'll go ahead and
I'm
end this.
gonna go Google Street Maps while old mate has his meeting with the lady.
Okay. Well, you can be all around for this one if you want. So since you know you're all in this together, so
All right. We're all in this together.
so, but yeah, it's the next day. You could say it's the same cafe. That's like Jitters or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So, and you are met by Dr. Hakuba Ostakal. So, very nice Ukrainian woman.
Okay.
She's come in, introduces herself to you and Noah. And
hello, Dr. Ashikal.
Hello.
I'm Olivia.
So nice to meet you, Olivia. So, and your friends. So
Yes.
nice to meet
Say
you.
hello.
Yep. So yes. About that thing I was telling you about, the strange thing and the electrical discharges and all that.
Yes, you had mentioned that beforehand. I do bring. It's like I did bring some information. She pulls out a tablet and pulls up some information and hands it over to you. So you can make a physics roll to understand what's going on there.
Okay. I get an 9 out of 61.
Oh yeah. So as you see it, you actually take a look and see that there seems to have been some sort of when they were in the 50th hour. It's basically when their current the current particles that they were smashing together was making its rounds in the accelerator. It's some sort of large-scale electrical disturbance seemed to occur around the within the particle accelerator, that it just spiked, and it was at a higher capacity than it should have been able to hold. And there were specifically 4 flashes of particles that ended up coming through there that seemed to be almost exotic. It was almost she's almost describing it as saying it was almost like looking at certain forms of zero-point energy, which shouldn't exist at this moment. But they flared out. But 3 of those flared out almost immediately. It just seemed like they collapsed. But one, and it's when they had the issue with the particle accelerator almost shutting down, seemed to just expand and then moved and then disappeared. It seemed like it just moved away from the accelerator. So that's what they. That is what they at least saw over on their side. So, and she said, and you said that there were, and she also pulled out pictures of the research that they did for their own insurance purposes. But as you look through that, you see that some of the workers who were around the accelerator tube at the time have some of the similar burns across their body, or those red marks, and they seem to be scratching themselves.
Well, this really isn't good.
Nope.
Yeah, these are the same markings that both Dr. Barnes and Bill Barnes ended up having. And you sure nobody reported seeing anything when like these electrical disturbances happened and all that?
No, not as that's like as far as as far as I can tell, no. There was just nothing in there. Although we couldn't see anything because we were in a control room. So, if anything else happened on the outside, and yes, the particle accelerator is buried. So, nothing else except within it, but we didn't see anything else. Unfortunately, because of the experiments, the cameras that were inside to record the high-speed collisions unfortunately shorted out, so we were not be able to pull the full amount of information that we wanted to. So only the general ratings that the sensors gave us. So, although you can go ahead and make another physics roll.
Okay.
So.
Oh, I have that too.
Yep.
33 out of 61.
78. I know nothing.
So, yeah, Noah, you realize that once Bill had died, or at least the electromagnetic readings that it's pulling off, that probably whatever affected this, if the creature was part of that or causing the disturbance, might leave an imprint on anybody who had attacked.
Okay.
And even though that's like Bill is probably out. It's like Bill. I would say Bill is probably outside of your reach now, and Mickey is now cremated. There is technically one body that might be giving that kind of reading.
The woman who got buried!
Dr. Barnes!
Oh, yeah,
So-
Dr. Barnes.
So, true, and Dr. Barnes. So, but you realize that it didn't have any. That this is also that Dr. Barnes did not have any full contact with it, whatever it is, for the Sugawemi. So
The woman that they buried.
So, but yeah, apparently, at least from what they said, whatever it was just disappeared off of it. So, and all four of you can make idea rolls. So,
Yes, I got 10!
Oh.
Ha ha!
Nope.
64.
10 out of 70.
all right. So, Tom, Ray, and Laura, you made it.
Yes.
No, 82 out of 70.
Okay. So, all right. For Ray and Laura, you realize that if this creature, if this creature, or at least the readings that they came from, if it did exist and somehow it's connected to what happened over at the particle accelerator,
Mhm.
it could have escaped and just shot right up into the sky to a point where it might have been safe.
Great. So what kind of gear would we need to get whatever readings we're looking for?
You would be able to pull voltage meters or spectrometers too. You would be able to, since you're looking for general electromagnetic energy. So if you go up to high and see if you can find that and see if there's any kind of other disturbance up there. So, but you do have a couple options, but you know that it's, but yeah, it's pretty much this thing hunts the sky and will continue to hunt.
And I sincerely doubt we could get anybody to believe us.
Yep.
And so, but you were the ones taking care who realized this thing is out there. So the doctor has left you. So because I'm assuming you're not giving her any information about this. So
Hey, look at this photo of a weird creature coming out of a corpse.
I mean,
Well,
as the
yeah.
as the character with the least knowledge of science,
You
hard
are a
science,
history major.
I have a pretty insane idea.
I want to hear it.
So there's this tower, this building that is near the Navy Pier in Chicago, which is where the famous Chicago big Ferris wheel thing is.
yes,
Called Lake Point Tower Condominium. Looks pretty high. I reckon we lure it to the top because it's really close to the water, and then we either have a zip line set up to the shore, or we base jump into the water, hoping that it follows us and then gets shorted out by the water because it's electrical.
I like this plan. I'm excited to be a part of it. Let's do it.
I'm just not sure. Like, I'm not necessarily opposed to this plan.
It's crazy because my character would have never set up a zipline before and has probably never been base jumping.
It can't be that hard. People do it all the time.
This would be a lot of physical rolls.
Sorry, what rolls would this be?
This would be a lot of physical rolls just to see if you could actually get up there, and also if the Sugawemi attacks, they'll be avoiding him on the way down too. So, but if
I'm just not sure if it would actually follow us all the way down. I would think after a certain altitude.
If we go slow enough, it might just follow, just because.
Well, so if we knew it would follow us down, it might be a better plan. But I just thought I'd put it out there.
No, I mean, I'm not necessarily opposed to it. It's just whether or not it has any sense of self-preservation.
Well, I would say go ahead, Laura. You can make a biology roll.
Animals get enraged.
I made it.
I made it? Okay. Yeah, if concurrent with what you've been hearing and what you've at least seen out of the potential infant form of whatever this thing is, and also the particle accelerator readings, is that this thing is only doing something for self-preservation, and when it attacks somebody, it's possibly eating, or taking some form of energy. So yes, if it's sticking around to the higher altitude buildings, it's most likely doing it out of self-preservation. So, and if it went down to 240 for it's Shagasimi, then she was it may have been doing it out of desperation.
So if we got it hungry, if it was hungry enough, it might follow us.
But just ate Bill.
Well, we don't know how long
that's true.
it takes between meals.
And that's a couple days. It's been a couple days.
So we could go next weekend and.
Well, we don't know.
I mean, that gives us time to take parachuting lessons.
Yeah.
Well, I would say probably it's like realistically, you have no idea when this thing might attack again, and there are so many people who are in higher areas too. Tour groups who are going through the larger buildings on observation decks at the Willis Tower or back at John Hancock or any other buildings. So it's only a matter of time before this thing attacks again.
I don't like this plan. We can't figure out how to make it work.
So the other idea is some kind of wire net.
Yeah, I could work.
Actually, a non-conductive net would be better, because then we can make sure that, although the little one phased through things, didn't it?
Did.
If we could get a spectrometer on it, like, would we be able to set up something to counteract whatever frequency it's operating at?
It's a possibility. You don't know if it will work or not, but it is a possibility.
It's either going to take power away or we're going to add power into it. So
if phase shifting works by vibrating molecules just right, then there would potentially be a way to counteract it.
So it is a possibility.
That is all assumption. That's all sci-fi mumbo jumbo.
So, for especially, this is new territories of science that you're not aware of. So it's like you have ideas of how it might affect it, but for something that is so blatantly violating the normal laws of physics.
Yeah.
This is absolutely new territory, and it is kind of frightening. And so, but I will. I would say go ahead and take a minute to go ahead and discuss what plan you'd like to do. I will be right back.
I think base
like
jumping is out.
But I don't.
I like it too, but I don't think it's a very good idea.
Well, it's a terrible idea, but that doesn't mean I don't want to do it.
He's got a point.
It would be very climactic.
Either we get it or we all die.
Yeah,
one-shot character, but I kind of like her to survive.
Yeah. So we could have that in reserve for whatever our main plan is.
I
Like,
say,
if we
if we go up there, we should definitely bring parachutes for a quick escape.
So
Yeah, exactly.
I'm looking at my PDF that has like all of the different variations of parachute or Call of Cthulhu skills, and parachuting defaults at OT1. So
That's a bad idea.
So just pull it as soon as possible and not as late as possible. To be
Well, yeah. So, for instance, if we do go with the trying to lure it to Lake Point Tower, there are no other tall buildings that are really close to Lake Point Tower.
right.
So there's nothing for you to crash into, unless you dive off the. What is this orientated?
Oh god, it's still January though, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really
So
cold.
it's. Yeah.
January into Lake Michigan is
That'll kill you.
yes. I wouldn't be surprised if the lake isn't like frozen over.
I nominate Matthew
Does
to
the
do
lake
it.
Does the lake freeze solid?
Yeah,
It can.
solid enough.
Yeah,
But that thing is massive.
and it will freeze. Trust me, like
That's-
not the entire thing, but close enough.
Enough of
But
it.
around the shore where it's shallower.
You might be able to break through and end up with some
I'd expect-
bones instead of
I'd expect the
death.
shallower water would freeze easier than the deeper water. I don't know why. I don't know why that thought exists, but it does.
Okay, I have a new plan rather than parachutes. Hang glider.
That's arguably worse.
I think probably our best idea right now is if we can set up something on like a rooftop that could possibly like attract it and then dissipate it, or like
I think we want to somehow mimic lower altitudes without actually pulling it down to lower altitudes.
I wonder what effect water would have on it because it uses electricity. So we could bring up a fire hose. And...
That was what I was hoping before we found out it was a Halion system in the morgue.
It doesn't like being inside buildings, does it?
No.
All right, I'm back.
So the Lake Point Tower has 3 prongs to the structure, and 2 of the prongs on the roof seem to have skylights. Really big ones.
Right.
We might be able to. We could be out on the roof, and then chuck a net on it, and then drag it indoors through the window.
That sounds.
Probably into someone's condo.
Okay, up until the condo bit, that sounded safer.
You would hope the idea was not endangering more people, but
Yeah.
I'm just working with what I got, man.
We don't have much.
I've got I got Google Earth, and that's about it.
Well,
I'm looking at my skills. The only other thing I want to use is geology, but I don't know how to make that relevant.
how would
Oh no! I have a good thing for geology because I was trying to find this on Wikipedia earlier. So they use this. Oh God, they have a particle accelerator or something that Aaron said earlier out at the Fermilab, and that's where we think this thing came from.
right?
Do a geology check to see if in the Rockies there was some kind of mineral or element that occurs there that maybe they were using in testing or in the construction of the place.
Okay.
go ahead and make the roll.
Because I was trying to think of it before, maybe they used uranium or something, and
Of
And
course,
it was
we shouldn't have
cursed.
built it out of uranium.
They're gonna
And it was
particle
cursed
accelerate
uranium. Yeah, I know. And then I'm like, but it's a particle accelerator, not a reactor. So
I
that's
got
but
31 out of 41.
Okay, no. There is nothing for the construction. There was nothing brought in from the Rockies, and there are no particular elements that were pulled out of mines from there.
But we've now eliminated that as a line of inquiry.
All right.
The,
No cursed uranium. Got
Yes.
it.
No
What
cursed
does
uranium.
the electronic skill pertain to?
Specifically, if you're operating it, or you. That's like trying to figure out something specifically. So.
Okay.
There a way we can get a heavy machinery up to our roof to take it
I was
out?
gonna say I've got operate heavy machinery at 1%. I'm feeling it.
We can get a crane.
Oh.
My God. This will go up pretty high.
So, okay. Well, like I said, you have the baseline information for this, which is the creature, at least in its adult form, appears to be somewhat ethereal and intangible unless it wants to be, and cannot cannot survive in the lower areas. So,
Okay.
as far as you can tell,
my go-to solution with monsters is fire, and I just don't think that's gonna help.
I actually think we should go with the net idea, but get one of but tie it to like some weights at the bottom, and then just throw it off the roof.
Yeah.
So,
It's the best idea I've heard so far.
All right.
See, we don't have to jump, so it's fine.
I actually
We
want
should
to throw myself on the mercy of the GM by getting a idea roll. Not that those have worked.
okay,
We
yeah.
should try and, if
All
we're
right.
gonna make nets, we should try and make 3 of them so that we can, we have some margin of error.
Okay, you can go ahead and actually, I would say that this will actually be a 2 roll to see if just to see if you have +1 since Laura mentioned it. Noah, go ahead and make another physics roll.
Okay. No, I do not.
Okay,
I
that
do
just
It
means you
can
don't get the
still
+1.
phase through materials, so.
But you, excuse me, Laura, go ahead and make another idea roll.
Hold on.
Oh.
09. Crit.
All right. Ought 9.
Yes.
Okay. So, you do remember something. Just in the brief panic as you were running out of the morgue operating room, there was as the thing was crawling towards you, there was a generator that was set up. It was the emergency one on there, since this was in a basement. And when the halon system seemed to have kicked on, before the thing supposedly asphyxiated and evaporated, it seemed to be moving away from it.
From a generator.
Yeah.
So
Okay. We electrified the net.
Got it. I have electrical repair. I can do that.
Yeah. So
I wouldn't have expected that to work, but okay.
Yeah. No,
So-
we'll get a net. We'll have to make sure it's conductive. We'll hook it
A
up to a
wire
generator.
net.
Yeah.
Okay, here's a wacky idea. I wonder if us being in Faraday suits would help.
I don't know if that's a thing.
It couldn't hurt.
Oh my God.
Are you entirely sure?
It attacks with electricity.
Oh.
What's his face did have a lot of static electricity on him. We could get just a bunch of those grounding armbands that you wear when you're messing with your computer.
I'll take it.
I'm an
Oh my
electrical
God.
engineer. I probably got some stuff for
Oh my
protecting
God.
yourself.
Laura, you get the line of the night for the Faraday suit. I love that. I wish.
I was thinking about that, but
I
wasn't sure.
was originally going to be a physics major in college.
Oh, you probably should have played Olivia then.
Oh man, just you all be the founding members of Arc Attack. So, oh man, I was trying to think. Okay, well, yeah, you do have some of the notice on this as well. So, are you settled on the plan of trying to create the net in order to trap
Yeah.
it?
And Faraday
Buy a
suit.
portable generator,
I'm
please.
just trying to find a flexible conductive fiber.
Yeah.
So I'd say that if you want to try that, this will be a couple of, you can make those rolls. This will be at the school, and since you're all either postgraduate or near graduating in your fields, you are teaching assistants, so you'll have access to materials.
I'll make
So-
the students do it as a project.
Whoever has
We can
credit
trust that
rating,
work.
Oh, sorry.
credit rating should go to a hardware store and buy a backup power generator. One of those
Okay.
diesel things.
Do I roll credit rating?
So, okay, yeah, you can roll. Yeah, you can roll a credit rating to see if you can get the generator.
Nope, 97 out of 45.
Okay,
Too
so
expensive.
if you're wanting to power it, you're gonna have to. You will have to find another means, or
I
you
can
can.
hook the net up to the building's power grid.
Yeah.
Oh, because that's not going to electrocute us.
I'm an electrical
Well,
engineer.
I mean, we're probably going to electrocute ourselves either way. So,
just so that those listening know what I'm envisioning here, the net. The easiest way, and probably the cheapest way to make the net would be to get, those steel ropes like that they have on suspension bridges and stuff. And the smaller version of that, the steel wire ropes. We get those as the cross wires on the net, and the horizontal, and then the vertical wires would be rope, because otherwise you wouldn't be able to get anything flexible. Like an entirely wire net would be the only thing like commercially available will be too rigid, because it'll be like chicken wire or chain link. So if we do it that way by tying ropes across the one of the directions of the netting, it'll be flexible enough that it'll actually bend over the form.
All right.
Okay. I would actually say that's part of that. If you were wanting to get some of those items, specifically that, you may be able to pull that from the engineer.
Steal it from the school.
Yep, from the school, from their from their engineering classes. You should, although in order to obtain it, somebody will have to persuade or bargain for it. So.
I've got fast talk.
Yeah, fast talk would work. I think we're lying about why we need it.
Well, fast talk is lying to basically to make that realistic. If you're going to persuade them, though, so if
lying
it's
to evade.
yeah.
I persuade at 45.
I've
You
got
can try
persuade
that.
at 15.
So I would say if you need a specific reason for that, if you can explain it well enough and make
on a project that's not ready yet, and I need a lot of it.
Okay. So you will go there. This is Dr. Ferris. So
I'm gonna go with in case Tom fails.
You're welcome.
So that I can fast talk our way out of it. It's like you're not doing no such thing.
Yes, Dr. Ferris, I need to take a lot of the insert whatever kind of wiring we need, because I already forgot. For a project I'm working on.
Wire cable.
Wire
cabling.
Okay, well, why do you need it?
I'm working on a project, and I need quite a bit of it.
So
can I make a fast talk roll? Because
Okay,
I have a possible suggestion.
Okay, what is your suggestion?
So I'm going to be like, we're making a scale replica of one of New York's many suspension bridges.
So, okay, that actually would be a good one. So,
yes.
for what reason? Although, for what reason are you making it though?
Civics engineering class.
Civil engineering. Joint civic engineering and history-related project.
Okay.
It's about the history of civil engineering in society and how civic projects can help bring communities together.
Okay. If you make your all right, this will be a two-part. If you can make your fast talk, Raymond, that will go ahead and allow Thomas to make his check at a +10.
All right, here we go. Yes, I got 32 out of 45.
All right, so that's at a +10 for you, Thomas. So you're at 55.
Great.
You can make your persuade.
20. I made it.
Oh, all right. Dr. Ferris seems to be a little bit,
Tom.
Yeah, he seems a little bit suspicious, but you are trusted GAs, so he will go ahead and allow you to have some of the material. So you have the material, the items that you need to go ahead and weave the net, so to speak.
Oh
so,
yeah.
This will be one. This will, in order to construct it though correctly and to see how effective it's going to be, to take the charge. Tom, you'll need to make a mechanical engineering roll.
Oh, good. I have mechanical repair. That's the one, right?
Mechanical repair, yeah.
Okay.
I've got that at 20.
39, yes.
39? Okay. So it is able to go ahead and fuse that all together. So that was your part of the project, getting this one. Noah and Laura, what are you doing?
Could I roll my credit rating to see if I get a generator?
Yes, what is your credit rating at?
45%.
45? Go ahead.
Hot 5!
Not only do you get a good deal on a generator, it's actually the top of the line portable, so it will actually function. It will actually function far more efficiently, and you're actually able to attach it to the. That's like attach it more efficiently to the net, so you'll have a little bit more leeway when you decide to throw it or how you're deploying it. So, good job.
Insert
Yay.
monster destroying device here.
All right, and Laura, what were you doing?
Library used to find the building we think most likely to be attacked next.
Okay, go ahead.
43.
43. So, you're thinking that probably the best chance that you have is to, since most of these attacks have been as random, as very random, is to try to get a good midpoint. So, so where that you are you are actually a, why can I think of a word, a tasty enough target, so to speak, that you're easy enough prey, but it brings the Sugawemi down to a level where it would be easier to bring him below 240 feet. So, and for that, looks like the best option would be a apartment building that appears to be that has a extended rooftop terrace, which is standing about 530 feet, 3 blocks away from the Hancock Tower.
So they have places for lease?
So, yes, go ahead. Go ahead. I will say you don't have to do the research check on that. That's going through. Yes, they do. So,
Before we get much further, what is everyone's rifle and thrown skill at?
25.
25 and 25.
Yep, same. 25 and 25.
Okay.
you're all students. So,
Because
I do
it's just if someone had rifle or thrown higher, I was going to make a different suggestion. So like at the moment we're going to be throwing the net over it. If we had rifle higher than our thrown, what we could use is a line throwing gun
I've seen those things.
to launch the net. Because you'd have two cables either side, so you'd launch the line over and then you'd pull the lines back down.
So
Anyway, it's irrelevant because we're going to throw it.
So what I'm
Well-
picturing is that one person would be bait. 2 people have the net behind it and they're hiding. So when it comes towards the bait person, those 2 people yank it up, run forward, throw it over, and the 4th person hits the button on the generator.
That works for me. I've got sneak at 40. I feel confident.
I'm not very sneaky, so I guess I'll be the bait.
I have a sneak of 10. I am also not sneaky.
I'm not sneaky either, but
okay.
Am
I
I
would say,
sneaky because I'm like a history student? I don't understand why I'm so sneaky.
So, well, actually, that was the reasoning behind that is that if you're doing urban exploration for certain projects, you need to know how to get in and out of buildings without being seen.
Oh yeah, I'm
So-
a young Indiana Jones type.
Yes.
So I'm
But yeah,
thinking the electrical engineer guy should be the one on the generator.
Oh, good.
Mhm.
I'll take that job. That sounds safe.
Uh-huh. I have a climb skill.
yes. So if you, which is if you're gonna have possibly be leaping between buildings or trying to climb away from the Sugawemi.
I've got climb at 40. We could get up above the Sugawemi on the building, and then we might get a bonus to hide because
I've
we might be
got-
out of its line of sight. Or
Higher
something.
up and more in its line of sight.
Well, it depends how it approaches the building.
Yeah.
And also, yeah, and also, you have no idea how big it actually is. You only saw it from a distance, so.
It's true. We don't know if our net is too big or too small.
Well, I think
It could
as
be
long
about
as
this.
we get it on the Sugawemi, we'll be all right.
Yeah,
It could be like the size of a hanky comparatively.
we'll worry about that later. We'll cross that
Alright,
bridge
so
when
the
it comes
person
to it.
with Speak and the person with Climb get to be the ones holding the net, and the last person is Bait?
Yep.
Okay, who's Bait?
I think Thomas is bait.
I'm on the generator, apparently.
Oh, okay. Well, I've got climb at 50 and jump at 55.
I have
I've got
Climb
sneak at 40.
I've got Climb at 60 and Jump at 25.
Oh, jeez. Am I the bait? Am I being
Yes.
the bait right now?
It's
Yeah,
I mean, I'll be bait, but I've got my sneak to hide from it, so
That's
that
true.
it doesn't see me with the net.
Well, I've got kick and grapple at 55%, so...
Well, you can kick it if it comes after you.
yep, you're Bait.
Okay.
Yeah,
Wait,
you're the
what's
bait.
everybody's dodge?
50.
Do I even have that?
I have Dodge at 60.
24.
Alright, who has Dodge?
I got dodge at 24.
I've got dodge at 60.
You are definitely Bait.
Alright.
Mucho Beto.
This is the best plan.
I love this.
Alright.
This is
I
all
think
Cthulhu
I
plans.
think we got it. We got our net. We got our generator.
Okay, so just looking at it from this perspective, Noah will be drawing it in.
Yes.
So Tom will be connecting the net,
Yes.
and Laura and Ray will be throwing it.
Yes.
Okay, so
We're actually hoping to pull it up, run forward, and toss it over so there's less throwing.
okay, so which is under the hope. So, but yeah, it is a high terrace on there because you're a rooftop terrace.
Yeah.
Which are from this building. And the question is, there are open tenants there, so you can actually tenements, so you can actually look for that if you want to make your excuse, or there are other ways to get into the building. So how are you going about
Open
pulling that?
tenement. We are looking. That sounds like the best to me. Is there
I was gonna use law and fast talk and be like, where neighborhood watch or something.
That's
Let's
not
go
gonna
with
work.
we're looking to rent a place for the next school year, and we want a tour.
Yeah.
And
Go
then
with that.
leave so we can capture a
Yeah.
monster.
And
They
then,
don't want to know why we're carrying a generator, though.
yes, but then we get a tour, so we get the layout of the building, which means
Well,
that
so 3 of us or 2 of us go on the tour. Then when they're showing us the apartment or whatever, we're like, oh, we're probably going to be looking around for a while. If you have other things you need to do, and then the person's like, yeah, I'll be back in like a half hour. You guys can just,
We
become
get the
comfortable
tour.
with the space.
We get the
And then
tour.
we were like, okay, we're alone in the room, and then the other 2 come up the stairs.
No, we get a tour. We get the layout of the building. As part of the layout of the building, we're going to be able to. One person distracts, the other person slightly props open a door to the outside. At which point, the other 2 can sneak in.
Yep, that works. Let's do that.
I like this plan.
Can
Okay.
you tell I play Shadowrun?
All right, let's get some chloroform, knock the person out, and steal their keys so we can get to
and
the
watch them die. So,
We also need we need
doctor
chloroform, we need dynamite, and we need elephant guns.
We need some Molotovs as well. I don't know if we're going to use them. We just need them.
Oh, God.
those are things that are available to college students in 2015.
You can't have Molotovs, but you can get a gun if you open up a bank loan.
Oh, so
My character's from Texas. He probably has a gun.
hey, we're not all idiots down there.
Negative stereotype, Tom.
I'm
Uh,
sorry.
Besides,
All
I'm not sure what
positive.
the gun ownership laws are in Chicago, so...
Yeah, fun
I
fact.
actually don't know any.
Yeah, fun fact. Who did I put McAllen, Texas, as your?
I'm from
Birthplace.
Texas.
So yeah, that's my birthplace right there. So, but okay, you do have the plan. So you're So the plan that you've come up with is to somebody to go into fast talk about looking at an apartment, and then opening up the door for everybody else.
Yes.
Okay. So you should be able to do that. Although if you don't, how are you? You can open up the door for somebody, but it's still a light, but it is a light diesel generator, so it's going to be heavy to get up.
Well, it was going to be 2 and 2, so 2 on the door, 2 infiltrating, and 2 bringing the gear up.
All right. So
Okay.
who has the best strength? Who has the best fast talk?
I have 11 strength, so.
My strength is 10. My fast talk is 45.
My
Okay,
strength
so
is 10.
Allison and Harold on generator duty.
My fast talk is 55.
My fast talk is 5.
Hmm.
Ah.
I think it's Allison and Matthew going to look at an apartment.
All
Okay.
right.
Yep.
All right, Olivia, let's carry a generator upstairs.
All right.
All right. So
There
I
are
would say.
elevators.
It's true.
So
we just have to
although
get
I would say Laura, since you made the library check, you can make one more, since to see if you can get any more detailed information about the building.
Did it used to have a secret speakeasy in the basement?
That'd be nice.
No. All right. Was that a success?
Yes.
Okay. You do see that, luckily enough, in the back from the floor plans that are provided by the city, there is a maintenance elevator that goes all the way up to the roof.
Oh, let's go there.
I point this feature out.
That'll be much easier than the staircase.
Yeah. So, or trying to lug that equipment up through the normal elevators
Yes.
and being caught by tenants. So.
Remind me to tell you about the time we snuck into a place as firemen.
I'll tell
Okay,
you about
that's
the time
another
we
story
failed
after this.
to sneak
Yeah.
into a place as the EPA.
I could tell you about the time we snuck into Dockwagon as Dockwagon employees.
I can tell you. I sadly I don't have any other sneaking ones. The only story that's coming up to mind is can't think of any other lines. This is what happens when you run games. When the internet cafe I used to work at almost blew up. So,
Oh.
Wow.
so I'll give you that. So
Okay.
the story's afterwards. But in any case. But all right, you're prepped for that. I'll say that all the equipment's there that you need. So you've been Allison and Matthew, you've been able to make the contact. You have that's like Mrs. Harlan. So she is the building manager. Comes and greets you at the door, and hello. That's like, so I understand you are coming up to see the new residents. So are you new residents to here?
No, we would be moving.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah. We've been on
so-
campus and we're looking to find somewhere a little more.
Adult.
Yeah.
That's I can
It's
understand that getting
really
away from the
high
college if looking around. So are you newlyweds?
We've been considering a more formal arrangement.
Oh.
We're engaged to be engaged.
Fast talk to make her believe.
No, we
Oath
can
I will.
figure it out after I graduate.
I got a 38 out of 45.
That's good, because I failed.
Nice.
So
You don't sell
yes.
it, but
Yeah, it's lucky
I
that- yeah, lucky Matthew, you sold that particularly because she was kind of looking over at Allison for a second, but like, oh, okay, so it's just they're having a couple issues. So come on up. She's kind of a doddering old woman. But you go up to that's like the apartment. You see it. It's actually very nice. So, although unfortunately it's a couple thousand a month, so it's way, way, way out of your price range.
maybe
So,
we could ask our parents.
but she isn't wandering around within the room. So you will need to figure out the way to ditch her at the moment in order to open up the doors, or at least find the maintenance elevator to send it down.
Take her down.
Right.
She's just an old woman.
So I'm gonna.
Jesus.
Well, I mean, I could. I've got punch at 50.
No!
I wasn't being serious, but okay.
Goodness. Because to the
If you want to really go murder hobo like this, you can. But
I'm gonna make a fast talk roll to just start asking her lots and lots and lots of questions
Ask
relentlessly.
her if she has any paperwork. It's probably downstairs for that she needs to go get while you take a look.
Well, I want to see if I can wear her down through questioning to the point where she's like, "How about I just leave you guys?"
We could stage a fight.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Stage a
You
fight.
start
Good.
fighting and
Which
make it
do
really
you
awkward.
want? Stage a fight, ask her if she's got paperwork, or
Both. Stage the
Nag.
fight, turn to her and ask her for paperwork so she has a valid social excuse to get away.
oh, I see. So we start arguing and be like, "Do you have any paperwork that we could look at?" Okay, all right.
Okay,
I am.
so-
What do you want to fight about? Just so that I have some inspiration.
Price.
Price? Okay.
Price.
Cool.
You start,
Okay,
you start
so,
quibbling,
this will only
like,
work.
about
Laura, you will go ahead and make your roll. If you succeed, that will give a +10 to raise roll to finish it. So,
Sweet.
No.
oh.
You failed.
Yes.
okay.
Let's see here.
Right, you can make it.
All right, I got a 29.
Okay. So, despite that she was a little bit skeptical, she's obviously very, very uncomfortable in these kinds of situations. She says,
I'm
"Oh,
gonna-
I understand.
I'm
Well,
gonna turn her uncomfortability to my advantage. Be like, you look a bit uncomfortable, honey. What are you concerned? Is it the price? Are you worried about the price? Is that it? I promise, I'm gonna get that job at the big law firm. I'm gonna be pulling down that sweet lawyer cash.
Can't bake on it until you have it.
Come
Are
on,
you the Ledbetter?
YOLO!
Oh, yes, because YOLO is how you want to cap your
My
relationship.
understanding-
How many times do I have to
It
tell you
is-
Nelson and Murdoch is a startup?
Oh my God. Second
I'm
line of the
feeling
night.
good. I'm
But
feeling
no,
good about the investment.
but she is, Miss Harlan, unfortunately, is becoming very uncomfortable. And she says, "Well, I understand this is a big commitment, and I would want to assure you, we, despite the price, we are rent controlled. But I would be happy to bring up some more of the paperwork if you're interested before you go away. So,
And I'll
just
say
take
that.
your time."
I'd love to see some more documentation on the.
Certainly.
Really.
So you go ahead and take your time. I will be right back. So.
Okay, when she leaves,
The
start
minute
yelling
she
really loud.
closes, the minute she closes the door, I start yelling my head off.
Exactly.
So you have
Like,
sold
how
it.
dare you embarrass me in front of people?
Don't go too far.
Point at which
Yeah,
I'm going to quit, go open the door.
All right.
Oh
Sweet.
man. We'll take this. So, but you have that. So you can go ahead and once she's down in the main one, you go around and find the maintenance elevator. So.
Sweet.
And it's about also it's about 6 in the evening now, so most people are just getting home at this point, and a lot of the maintenance staff is already gone for the day, so you shouldn't have to worry about anybody around. So,
Oh yeah.
all right, but you make it down, open up the back door, and bring in the equipment, and I would say that the best time that you've had at least probably to attract this thing is when there's at least the less amount of people to make at least a tasty snack. So you'll probably have to be waiting a couple hours until it gets dark.
Right.
So
Okay.
We want to come
Well,
back
that gives us
in
plenty
while-
of time to set up.
Yeah.
yes.
We want to come back in while other people are coming home from work, so people just automatically hold the door open for you.
Yeah.
And
Oh, I've got a great plan for making that look heaps natural. I'm gonna go out and buy a whole bunch of like stakeout food, and I will come back with my arm full of groceries.
Oh, that's a good one.
work.
So then they'll
So-
have to hold the door open for me.
Okay. So that's going to be in one. I would say that's one more fast talk on your end, because even though you're coming through, most of the people here know who the residents are, and it does have a doorman. So
I got a 33 out of 45, so I pull that off.
yep, doorman signals through. He's had a long day. He doesn't want to pull up with the scrap. So
Did you
They
get
don't
us
pay him.
snacks while we wait?
Oh,
for
I
the ones to go?
got peanuts. I got some trail mix. I got different kinds of chips. I think you would call. I'm trying to remember the American
Yes.
word.
Yes, it's
Chips.
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 Mhm.
Chips. I'm like,
So-
do you call them crisps or is that the UK?
No, they are chips.
Um,
I've got
so, but you'll-
Pringles. I've got soda.
so this will be okay.
We're having ourselves a party while we wait.
All right, all right, but party on hold. You do need to prep for the horrible sky monster.
Oh
so,
yeah, that part of the game.
So Thomas,
Yes.
that's like I will. Please go ahead and tell me what your skill is in electrical engineering.
60.
60. So I will be making this roll for you.
Oh boy.
So you will not know whether you succeed or not. All right.
Looks fine to
All
me.
right. All right. You connected it up, and as far as you can tell, it looks good. So you do. I will say you do turn it on as a test, and you see that electricity is arcing through it. So
That's
at
so
the moment,
dangerous.
So, and I'll say, did you remember? Actually, Noah, make a luck check.
Yeah!
I hope we brought gloves so we can actually hold the net.
I didn't.
I would have. I'm an electrical engineering student.
Well, that's what the luck check is for, no?
99 out of 45.
Is everyone making a luck check or just Noah?
Nope, this was Noah because this was part of the plan.
Okay.
So,
Where are the gloves?
I'm also touching this thing. I get to.
okay, yeah, I'll give you that, Laura. So,
36. I brought enough for both.
okay, you got that. So, Noah, unfortunately, forgetting, but Laura's on the ball. So. I will pull that up. So you do have that ready, and I will say you do. It's like there. You are able to go ahead and find two emergency ladders that actually climb up what appears to be into the side of another building that this scraper's next to. So it's kind of as a fire escape if you had to go over to the other building. So, so that is set up in order to get on top of it. So. The waiting game begins. It's a couple hours. You're there for a couple hours and waiting for it to get fully dark. So, and for this one, Noah, were you bringing anything else to see if you could make yourself more attractive to the Sugawemi?
I mean, I'm not really sure if we figured out anything that would make me more attractive than anything else.
So, I would actually, and I'm sorry, this is something I will actually allow this as a past one if you want to, since that was
Okay.
for your students. Go ahead and make one more physics roll.
No, that's a
Okay.
98.
Okay. So this is all right. So you were standing out there
Yep.
in the middle, closer to the edge.
Yes.
So it's pretty cold out, but you see yourself kind of wandering back and forth. So
Okay.
forth for a while, and say it's about 11:30. It's near midnight.
Okay.
You go ahead and make a spot hidden check.
Ah, Jesus, what is with the dice stream? 92.
It's fine.
Oh, it's cold up here on this building.
So, all right.
Hold it them there heels.
Does everybody else get a chance to spot in?
Nope, this is you because you were the
Oh.
lookout on the bait. Everybody else is in the back waiting for their rolls to turn for Tom to turn on the
Okay.
generator and for the others to throw it. So,
I'm busy texting the other twin while eating Pringles.
God damn it, Ray.
I'm just making sure that she's okay. You know?
At
She
least
lost
you
a
have your
brother,
priorities straight.
her dad's.
Hey, if this succeeds, you can tell her you avenged his death.
Oh my
I
God.
don't think she'll believe that somehow.
Ray will be playing the part of Scumbag Steve today.
Hey, I sincerely care about the twins.
So,
Well, it's not twins anymore.
in any case. But no, you need to go. But you need to go ahead and make. Since you did not see anything, you will go ahead and make a sanity check
Oh,
as you start
yeah.
to feel a very, very, very intense itching all over your body.
Okay, I get a
It's
34 out of 40, so I pass.
You know it's there. Unfortunately, since you did feel that and kept it together, you will have one shot to dodge out of the way, even though you
Oh,
don't see it. You just know it's coming in.
okay, so I
So
will make my dodge check. Oh no! 82 out of 60.
so, all right. All right. Unfortunately, it's because that's like it's in there. It's gonna make a hit.
Okay.
So, although let's see how bad it is, and it impales.
Oh no!
Oh no,
Yo.
Olivia!
So Olivia is suddenly wrenches back as you feel what appears to be just feels like a spike going through your chest, and
Oh
it
no!
feels like a fire is being ignited inside of you. It is horrifying. To this.
Oh no!
You scream?
Yep. So go ahead. Since you've now been hit by it, and yes, you do hear the scream. Go ahead and roll a d10 for your sanity loss.
That's not good.
Oh yeah! 10!
10. Mark it
Well,
off.
if there's a time to go crazy, now is it?
Oh, let's see. You have temporary one, so
On
I got
amnesia.
temporaries and a permanent, don't I?
not a permanent yet. No, this is just a temporary. So you only lost 10 at once. So
Wouldn't that be 2 temporaries?
no, it's just a temp. It's not
Okay.
5 at once. It's 2. Yeah, it's 10 at once or 10 within an hour of time.
I
So
thought it was 5 at once.
yeah. Yeah, since you can't see this and this is something horrible, you are now getting with spectrophobia, fear of ghosts.
Oh, fun.
So, but
I
this
was
is
thinking
attacking you.
That would have been fun.
And you are seeing Olivia going into this one, it just being it's like this. Although I will say the one thing you do notice that you're losing your mind, but you just feel hot all over.
Okay.
So, all right, you
Well,
do
I'm-
see that it, and you
Okay.
do see that you do see Olivia's is taking, and the Sugawemi is in its full form. Once you come out, you see this what appears just to be this spectral cloud that has antlers, or what appears to be just spiked antlers that are moving out in wings. Imagine 2 hands if you're doing just doing a bird with your hands, moving out and from and to and fro. So.
Well, time to throw that net.
So everybody can needs to make a sanity check while seeing this.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
yeah.
I
I got an
impale
odd
insanity.
4. I impale my sanity as well.
All right, so you only lose.
Even down to 62.
Okay,
I fail by 11.
okay. So since you're seeing this, you go ahead and lose 2, Thomas. And what'd you get, Laura?
What for?
Odd 4.
I
So you
also
only get
got
1.
an up 4.
Damn.
You guys really don't like Olivia that much.
No, they're just
I really want this thing dead.
yeah. For
Well, I was
reasons.
texting, so I only saw it out of my peripherals.
Okay. So before we start full in combat, the Sugawemi is
Did I lose it?
has a dex of 18. So it's made its move. You will get the chance afterwards. Although although it is connected to Olivia, so if you want to, if you want to be able to save her, there is nothing. So you'll probably need to disconnect her first. So this will be your options. What are your dexes again in order?
My dex is 12.
12. Okay.
8.
12. All right.
Mine is 15.
All right. And Noah, what's yours?
What am I rolling?
This not rolling anything, just what your dexterity is.
Oh, my dex is 10.
Okay. Noah will be going last in. Sorry. Laura will be going last in this case. So, Tom, you're up. What are you doing?
Can I flick the generator on and go and try and save Olivia in the same round.
I will say, yeah, turning on the generator is a free action, just making sure that it's around, and you can run out there, but it'll take a successful dexterity test to get to her.
Okay, I'll
So,
give it a shot.
all right, so this will be Dex times 5 since there's no
All right.
obstacles.
36, I make it.
36. All right, you'll be able to make it to her in the next round. All right, Ray, what are you doing?
I'm gonna shout. Have we already thrown the net? No,
Not
we
yet.
haven't, have we?
No, not yet.
I
It
would
is
say
charged.
we need to throw that net.
Okay, and I would say if you want to wait until Laura's turn, because you basically prepare yourself
Yeah,
to be able
that's
to throw
exactly.
it.
So I'm saying we're gonna throw the net, and I'm getting ready to throw my side while I wait
Okay.
for Laura to get ready to throw hers.
Okay, although I will say, if you want to right now, you can make a quick idea roll, since that will not cost an action.
Yeah, I got 14 out of 70.
You realize that if you and Laura wait and kind of prime yourself to throw it, you'll have a better chance, which means that you will get a bonus to your throw rolls.
Let's do
All right.
And
Yeah.
that
So,
gives me a chance to try and save Olivia.
I say, all right, we need to get ready to throw the net. Specifying get ready.
Okay, so that means that both of you this turn will have to kind of prep, but if you do, you'll get a bonus on that. So,
Yeah, cool.
okay.
Well, we need to roll to prep.
Okay, so all right, and Noah, you are still conscious, but you are in agony and also are fearfully looking up at the Sugawemi who is dangling you, and as the pain in your chest is not lightened at all. So what are you doing?
Can I kick it?
So, yes, you can. You can try to go ahead and hit it.
Okay.
So
I will kick. 44 out of 55.
all right, you do hit it. So you do hit it, and it actually if something is ethereal looking at it, it actually does make a contact, and you feel yourself dislodging a little bit, but you see that part of that's like what you have now realized is probably its ovipositor is from the young thing is still sticking partially in your chest, and it still hurts like hell. So it's going to get another chance to hold on to you and do more damage the next turn, but
Okay.
you might. So if you can survive that, you may be able to do this. And also, how much sanity do you have left?
I am at 30.
All right, 30. Okay. So, all right, we'll go ahead and take this up. And Laura, you're just waiting this turn to prepare, correct?
I'm preparing.
Okay. And I will say for the next turn, since you and Ray are throwing together, that unless you have something else differently, you can both throw that the same turn. So, since this is a dual effort to get it completely over. So, all right, well, we're back at the top of the round, and the Sugawemi is going to try to reattach itself to poor Olivia and see if it can continue on. Well, all right, and it got a 34. So, Olivia, since you have been able to extract yourself, I will say if you can make a dodge check at a -10, you can dislodge yourself this turn without Tom's help.
Okay, so dodge at -10.
Yes.
Okay.
This will be basically to dislodge yourself from it.
All right, and I do it. I get a 15 out of 50.
All right. So even though it's like managed to hit on, that's like go through, that's like managed to pull yourself free from this one, so it does not get the same sanity damage, although you're screaming in agony at this thing. So Tom, and so you're stuck at the moment, and Tom, you'll be able Tom, you will be able to, as your turn, if you want to pull her back now, you can. So
I will do that.
So this will be a strength test, strength times 5, to see if you can grab her and basically pull her out of the way.
All right, let's see how that goes. 24 out of 55.
24 out of 55. All right. So you have not. It is. So you managed to get out of the way. It'll take one more turn to get completely out of the way. So, but you should be able to, on that turn. And now Ray and Laura. So you do have a +10, and I would say since you're throwing together, you're both on equal throw, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're
Okay.
both 25.
Okay, so since you're both throwing together, I'll say that's a plus 20. So if one of you wants to make a roll for that, you can. So for your combined effort.
All right.
So
I guess
Raymond,
I'll do it.
Go for it.
Yeah, I'll do
Okay.
it. All right, here we go. So that'll be at 45 then.
you have a 45% chance of hitting it.
No, don't.
All right, here we go.
Plus 20 from the two of us, and then plus 10 from preparing.
Well, it's you both had a plus 10 for preparing, so you have it's a plus, it's 45% overall.
Got it.
Yeah, I follow. All right, here we go. Oh, hey, 32.
32.
Yay.
So all right, you managed to go ahead and hook it. You see that immediately once the net goes over, it does have the charge on it. However, and the Sugawemi seems to be retreating from it as much as possible. Thankfully, you have enough net on there where it's covering at least a good, I would say, 3/4 of it. Because it is just huge. It is like a cloud that has come down. But but it is actively retreating from it and trying to shake it off. So it will get a chance to do that. But thankfully for Noah and Tom, that means it's now distracted. So
It's not going to eat us. Woohoo!
So, all right. So we'll go ahead and it will try to shake this off. This will be, I will say, a strength times 5. So it has a. Let's see if it can get it off. Oh, and it has slipped. It manages to slip it off. It's shunting off onto the ground. So you have. But it is still sparking though, and you see that it is moving away from it, over toward, actually away from where you're at, back towards the edge of the building. So it has been spooked. So, all right. So that is its turn. That's like Tom. You have a chance to pull Noah back, and I'll say this: after this turn, Noah, you'll be back in your mind, so you can act again.
Okay.
Okay, I'll do that then.
All right. So you're pulling him back for one more.
Yes.
All right, that'll be another strength times 5 check.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Strength times
5.
Okay, I can. Yes, 43.
43. All right. With that, you managed to pull back to the safe distance, so you will not be at risk of it being attacked. Raymond, now your turn. The net is on the ground. It's still active from the generator, so the jumper cables are still attached to it, but the Sugawemi is quickly moving away.
All right, so I say to Allison, you need to get that net ready to throw back on it. I'm gonna try and keep it here, and then I pick up the bag of snacks, and I'm gonna start throwing packets of food at it and shouting, "Hey, where are you going? Don't you run away from us. You can't just come down here and start killing people and then run away. You get your ass back here, you filthy sky monster."
I'm going to say, you don't. I will leave this up to you because this will not be an idea check since you already know about this. Where it fell, it's essentially in between. So you have. Oh darn it! I don't think I have the drawing app here. Do I?
You did. You enabled it.
Okay, here we go.
It said it when I joined the game.
See if I can do this. Come on, pull up draw. It's not going to do it. So, okay.
Yeah, it lets you draw on the other players.
Okay. Oh, it doesn't. So let's see if I can.
Yeah. Better if we. I mean,
Okay.
really, what would be better is if we were using
the
Roll20. If we were using Roll20, you'd be able to draw. You'd have a whole map out. You could even set Google Maps as the background.
Okay. Well, that'll be an idea for next time. So, but just to give you an idea, at least mentally, you guys are far in the back. You've taken. It's basically you're up against the wall where the ladders are. Between Tom has pulled Noah back, and the Sugawemi is going is starting to float back over the edge where it is.
So it's over empty space.
It's almost over empty space, so it's about halfway over from the awning. The problem but the problem is it's the even though it doesn't have the net on it, apparently the charge from the net is still pushing it away. Basically, it's preventing it from coming in to see its prey. So if you want to be a better target, you're gonna have to be in front of the net, though.
All right, I'm gonna make a jump check to jump over from the roof down onto the to the other side of the net. I think because I'm above the net, I should get a bonus because I just got to launch myself out rather than actually having to jump up.
So, well, it's not that a bit. I would say you're about 10 feet up on the part of the veranda. So you will get a +10, although you do not want to fail this.
Yeah, let's go. Speaking of failing, I didn't. Actually, I thought I did, but my jump is 25 and I rolled a 24, so I'm actually fine even without a +10. That would have been brilliant. I'm like, whoop, that's off the side of the building.
You would have taken so much electrical damage. It would have been hilarious. Anyway,
damn.
All right, you see Matthew just launch himself off of the veranda and barely get over the net, just almost falling backwards on it, but he is standing there, so you will get your chance to pull the Sugawemi back in. So
I'm shouting at it as I throw chips and bags of M&Ms at it. And cans of soda.
Splash soda on it. Splash soda on it. Try and arc it from the net to the thing.
Oh, no, that's an idea. I'll shake up the soda and crack the top so that it sprays out fizzy drink all over it.
That's the best thing to do against a horrible monster.
Yeah, well, everybody else is seeing this, which you're luckily not taking any horrible sanity damage at this point, which you should.
Give it a minute.
But you're seeing it fly right through. So, but yeah, you're. That's what Matthew's doing.
You get back here! I'm not done with you. You killed
Bill! Noah, you're incognizant again, so you're still seeing it. What are you doing?
Do I have rubber gloves on?
No, you didn't, since you failed that. However, you can makeshift it if you have. You could say you have a coder or something that would provide insulation, and then you can help Laura pull the net back in, since Matthew is in front, acting as distraction.
Okay, yeah. I'd like to make sure some sort of insulation so I could grab the other side of the net.
Okay. So all right. So I will say that's you won't have to roll for anything else. This is just you and Laura rolling it back.
Okay.
So you two rolling back. So go ahead and make your strength ×5 roll. Yes. So.
And 6.
Okay. You got 45. All right. You got it back in, so you're set up, and you will be able to, as long as it's in range again, you'll be able to throw it the next turn. So that will be depending on it. Okay. So Ray, you through your junk food barrage, you have managed to catch the attention of the Sugawemi. It's shaking off whatever effect the net had on it, but it is not moving forward again, though. Its Ozopod, talons just come back at you. So you're gonna have to make a dodge check to get out of the way.
I really want to critically fail so that I dodge back onto the electrical net. Because that might kill me, but its tentacles might also strike the net.
Okay. So go ahead and make
it. My dodge is 24. Here we go. Nope, 44.
Okay. You're lucky. It missed by 94, so its talon, it's like the antler talons managed to come through it, and you are still providing enough attacks, so it is now moving back in range. So.
Oh yeah.
So you will. Noah and Laura will have their option to get it over again. So. All right, and Noah, what are you doing?
I mean,
Oh, sorry, Tom. Did you get your? Sorry, Tom. You didn't get your chance. I apologize. So.
I guess I want to be ready to go grab Matthew and bring him away, so that way they can have an easier time throwing the net on the monster.
Okay. If you can actually help with that, since Ray, you did not have your official term, you were just reacting to the Sugawemi's attack. You two can coordinate on that, so that would give you a better one. So a better option. So do you have? I would say, Tom, make a luck check.
77, I fail.
Okay. You want to, but you have nothing to pull him back in with. So, unfortunately, there's no extra rope, and the only thing you thought you might have had was an extra pair of jumper cables that you could throw out to him. So, unless you can think of another idea to pull him in, which that'll be your turn for this one. So, but Ray, what are you doing to get at? Are you standing there to provide its distraction?
Sure. I'll keep distracting it.
Because where you are at, when they do throw, if they do miss, that means that you're going to get the full force of the net. So
I mean, if it happens, it happens.
Okay, so you're just providing more of a distraction for it, which means the Sugawemi will not notice the other two. So for that one, which I will say that will give you a bonus on your throws, guys, since you have more accuracy.
Okay.
All right. And this will be the next throw. You have a +10, which means this is a 30. I'll say. Actually, it'll be the same 45 because you guys had the experience from the last time, and now he's helping you. So that compensates for what we would lose on that one. So you can, Laura or Noah, you can make your roll.
I'll make the roll this time.
Okay.
7.
Nice.
All right. So, yeah, it is so focused on Raymond, it did not have a chance to dodge out of the way. So
5, that's an impale.
Yeah, it is an impale. So you got it all the way over its body. So
Yay.
it's like it is completely caught. It is retracting its talons back in and going through the net in a futile attempt to try to bring it in, and it is screeching. It is letting out this horrible wail. Everybody needs to make a sanity check. Yep.
Yep.
Oh,
Everyone needs to make a sanity
I made it!
Woo! I failed! I got
All
an
right.
88!
All right, if you fail, if you succeed, it's nothing. If you fail, it's 2.
2.
I
Great.
actually made one. I'm so happy.
Alright, that takes me down to 60.
So, all right.
Where at?
But now you have it caught. So, but but it is now still slightly over. It is almost only slightly over the edge of this. So, how are you going to get it down?
Throw the generator over and hope that drags it?
I was gonna say, we could throw the generator. I
That
was
would be
originally
like-
gonna say I could jump on it, but I prefer generator.
The generator would most likely just rip out of the net.
That's true.
It is, yeah, because it is basically just jumper cables from this.
Is it hovering over the edge?
Just slightly. So
we
Raymond
could.
has- We've already established that. He could reach up and grab the net and keep it held down while we bring the generator over and haul it down.
I was gonna say we pick up like pot plants and stuff and throw it at it.
And smash it?
Yeah.
Well, you realize you have the problem with the biggest problem is that you're over 500 feet up. So.
Oh, I know. Let's call the cops.
What if we
They can handle it now.
What if we weight down the net and pin it down to the top of the roof and just leave it on until it
dies?
Yeah.
So, well, go ahead and make. I would say since it's not going anywhere at the well, for this one, it's going to make another attempt to try to get out.
Can we crank up the output on the generator?
It's a possibility. Yeah, that definitely is a possibility.
I'll give it a shot.
Yeah. Actually, I would say in this case, Tom, since it's phased for the moment, you only have a couple minutes before it possibly tries to break free, because it will have the chance next turn. Go ahead and make an idea check.
All right. Where'd that button go? Yes.
All right. Yeah, you realize that if this thing is that disturbed by electrical interference, and if you give it enough reason to flee from it, that it might only see as down as its only way out.
That's
So
true.
and keep pushing it. So in order to escape. So if you can get it over the edge
Mm-hmm.
and then crank the voltage, that might send it into a death spiral.
Yeah, let's do that. I like that idea.
So, all right. So, but this is going to be trying to pull it out into it. So you're going to have to grab the two ends of the net and drag it to the edge. So while it is still resisting. So, and it's going to get this turn to try to pull out of it.
Shouldn't two people work on
Yeah.
that?
Yeah, you can. So, but it still goes first, and it still goes first since it has the highest speed. So, but luckily enough, it is more concerned with escaping than attacking. So it's going to get another turn. All right, and you're lucky because since you got the impale on that, it was only rolling strength at base, so it failed this turn. So. But next turn it will be able to go back to 5 until the voltage is cranked. So you have your options. So Tom, you're up next.
Okay. I guess crank up the voltage. As long as they're wearing insulated gloves, they should be fine.
I
Okay.
think I've got some.
Well, and remember too, he's not over the edge completely. So if you do that, that might just take him to the ground, and you don't
That's
know.
a good point.
And you don't know if it'll try to phase.
Can
So-
I make the check to know how to do it, and then just do it automatically once they pulled over the edge?
You can do an electrical repair check, and that will guarantee that may or may not depending on what you get, that may or may not guarantee that the generator doesn't blow out on you when you try.
Okay. Let's see how that goes. 39 out of 60?
39 out of 60. Okay. You're fairly sure that the diesel generator can hold this, and you have enough fuel.
All right.
So you will have your shot the next turn to be able to crank the voltage. So, all right, Ray, you're next.
Sweet. I guess I should probably move out of everyone's way.
So,
You have
well,
rubber gloves on. You were one of the people throwing the net in the first place.
Oh, that's true. I should. Yeah, I'll help the others with what they're doing.
okay. And since this is a group effort, because is everybody else just wanting to pull the Sugawemi over the edge?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say this will be a combined strength times 3 check actually, because this thing is just so massive. But since you're helping each other out, that will be a plus 15 to that whatever that roll. So whoever has I would suggest whoever rolls that go to the highest. So
I have a
strength.
strength of 13.
Mine is 10.
Minus 10.
Okay. So that's on you.
Our girl it is.
Allison's a weightlifter.
She's a horse. So.
I mean,
no,
I'm
I grew up on a
5'16",
farm.
I'm just not very strong.
Oh, she lives on a farm.
Grew up.
Grew up on a farm. Sorry.
25. I made it.
All right.
Yeah.
So you do have, all right. So you managed to pull the resisting Sugawemi over. As it's moving, you're seeing it actually is trying to phase through the net, but it's just the resistance of the charge that you're putting it through is making it convulse, and it can't get through. Although, as you do see the veranda, it moves over the edge of the awning, it actually does start phasing partially through, like the spawn did, but just slower. So. But it is now over the edge, and it has one last chance to break free. This will be at its normal strength. So, so we'll see how it goes. So, all right, you are lucky on that one. It rolled a 19. It does not make it. So
Oh, good.
it struggles
Yeah.
valiantly. So this will be it's like, so going back, Tom, this is all on you to drop the charge.
All right, I'll do it.
If it's not, if it is not sufficient, it will still stay and have another chance to escape.
All right. Electrical repair.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Well, yes, this is an electrical repair roll, so
23 out of 60.
Nice.
all right. You managed to crank the voltage out, and as you do, you see that the net itself is growing white hot and melting in places. So, but it is creating enough of a shock that the Sugawimi almost instantly drops. You see it is just fleeing in order to do that, and as it does, it actually the net falls off to the side of the building, arcing off, and you can see bits of white metal, hot white metal
Hope no one
falling.
was underneath that.
Yeah.
Hope not too. So. But as it's going down, you can hear it screaming all the way down. It is just echoing across the buildings. And is everybody going across the edge to look?
Sure, why not?
Yes.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
I think I'm a little too crazy to look right now.
But it will
Okay.
help you become more sane if you
Okay.
see it die.
So you actually see it fall, and as it actually, you see you estimate where the 240 feet mark is. It starts going down, and it starts bulging. It looks like it is
It'll
ripping
explode.
itself
It's
apart.
gonna explode! I duck behind the edge.
So, and as it does, you see that it just, as it goes lower and lower, it just starts evaporating. It looks like it's being ripped apart piece by piece until the screams die off and the echoes end. So, congratulations. You have killed the Sugawemi.
Yay! You getting Sandy back for that?
I would say everybody, sadly, but Noah, because he did not look to see it die. So everybody else will gain back 6 sanity.
Woohoo!
Oh yeah.
I'm almost back to normal.
Presumably I can't go over my previous number.
So,
You can.
Because I started with 65. Do I go to 66?
I don't know. It's just you just go back to your starting point. So for your power, so is what happens in there. But congratulations. Although I would say everybody go ahead and make a sneak check at a plus 30.
Can we do a
Oh,
group
plus-
sneak?
Plus 30. Hell yeah.
All right, come on, under 40.
Yeah, I did it.
Yeah, I succeed easily.
I impaled. I
Right,
got
okay.
a 2.
Luckily enough, because the police are coming through and they're now seeing a lot, basically the white hot burning metal pieces that thankfully didn't hit anybody, but did disturb there, and the horrible siren-like scream that echoed across the way. So, you managed to actually get out of the way of the panic and not arrested for anything, thankfully. You do come up and realize that, you've managed to slay what killed your friend. This seemed to be a creature that only existed in the upper atmosphere, and was only able to survive and kill there. So that explained why it was all around the high rises and taking people that were above the area. That's like in the open air. So although once that's like you're basically been able to defeat the monster, although. I will say this will be for Thomas and Laura alone. You can make one more idea check.
I think I already know what it is, but
The
they're
baby
the people-
is alive! It's just like the end of Godzilla.
yes.
16.
16?
Yep.
All right.
There's another one, isn't there?
We have
Yep.
to kill Olivia.
Nope. You realize actually Livia's fine in this one, so because you realize that in order to do what it was going to do, which it looks like he was reproducing at this point, was to remain connected until the human host was dead. And although one of them is dead from Minoan, and the other one cremated, there is one buried buried with the second victim. So
Great, grave robbing.
I knew it was going to come to it.
yeah,
Haven't
for
done that
Nanette
since high school.
Shingasimi. So you will, in order to take that will be up to you to decide whether or not you do anything about that. But that's where we'll end this game. So,
Nice.
which
Well, I
was
have
Die
to
High.
know, we live
Oh,
the history of my profession.
So, but yeah, that was Die High. Comments, questions, suggestions?
It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, it was really
It
good
was
time.
nice to finally try Call of Cthulhu. I didn't really feel too much horror, but I think that that was more a problem with the way I had chosen to play.
No, it's okay for that. And I was actually, yeah, with how was this as your first experience with Cthulhu?
I really like the system.
So, and I will say I do apologize just on my part because the only problem that I saw personally was with investigative roles, which this one compared to some of the other ones like I will actually even though it's Trail, Mask of Nyarlathotep, or ones that are more pulp action ones where you can fight. This actually is it's like more investigative too, and in the future I may consider doing it in Trail, which runs off the Gumshoe system. And in that case,
in
Yeah.
Gumshoe, you just show up at the crime scene and get given all the clues, don't you?
Yes.
oh well, the thing is,
And
you
then
have,
sort of puzzle them together.
well, yeah, the thing is, you have clues that the keeper will go ahead and give you, and then you have investigative points that you can spend. So you can get information more easily. Because my only problem ever with Call of Cthulhu is that if you're trying to give plot points out for you guys, I hope you weren't terribly lost in any other places, but unfortunately, failed rolls can mean you feel like you're meandering sometimes. So.
Well, that's a problem with any investigative game that is not in a system that is designed specifically for investigation. So, like that problem happens in World of Darkness, in Pathfinder. I've had it happen in Eclipse Phase with gate crashing scenarios.
No, that's just sometimes difficult, doing investigations when you're not actually an investigator.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
So, but here, yeah, I was going to let you know what the Sugawemi was, to at least pulling it up. The thing has no name in English. In some legends, the Utea people of Colorado refer to it as the Sugawemi, though there are only 2 people alive who speak the mountain name Numic dialect and with enough fluency to dredge up the word from memories. So you're just lucky that you have that. Sugawemi is a good name since it's a non-verbal entity with no name for itself. Intellectually, it's about the level of a cunning bird, a raven, say, but it weighs between 1 pound and 200 depending on the degree of materialization. It exists in polydimensional state and is unimagined by natural humanity. Essentially, what had ended up happening is that these were creatures that existed before man on Earth, but could only exist in the high atmosphere, but at some point left our plane of existence when a dimensional rip opened up and they just found some place that was better for them to exist.
Venus. They just went to Venus.
Yeah, but unfortunately, though, when Fermilab did one of their particle accelerator experiments, they ended up ripping up another hole which some of the Sugawemi came through. Since it was buried in the ground, the 4 that came through, only 1 survived and managed to gain altitude enough to survive. But of course, its first instinct was to reproduce, and unfortunately, none of its kind was around, so it had to do with humans. So that is what you encountered in the morgue, unfortunately, in the corpse of Bill Barnes.
Is this the plot of the new Fantastic Four movie?
So, and Greg Stolze got to it first. So. But yeah, essentially what they was doing was just reproducing these horrible things, and the reason why the other one was a little more tangible is that in an infant form, it was a mutant, so essentially locked into a third-dimensional body, so to speak. So
Yeah, cool.
So, but that's essentially what it was, and this was one of the sessions that Stolze pulled up. I'll tell you in the first one when we did the playtest, Ross had Tom and me playing as antenna workers.
Yeah, I listened to that one.
Oh, that would have been cool.
So
It was on the Unspeakable Oath, wasn't it?
yes, that was Unspeakable Oath. So
I was going to
so,
say,
yeah.
I don't remember that being on the site.
no,
it's like the dog punching incident. It's on Unspeakable Oath.
yeah, because that was one recorded. So we do some stuff for Unspeakable Oath as well as the Drunken Ugly. So, but I was going to ask, what did you think about the option of the students instead? Was that a little more clear, or did you feel like you were meandering?
I felt it was better to get information because students have access to more resources.
Okay.
So,
Yeah. I
so-
really like being students.
Okay, so that's kind of one of the things I thought about, and when I was choosing the buildings too, because I chose the Hancock building because it had that tilt feature. And
Mhm.
that is just for somebody like me who is just so fearful of heights. That is a horrible, horrible
Yeah,
thing.
I would
Yeah,
never
Yes,
go
it
up
is.
there.
Yeah, I really
So-
like that. I like using the real world location for that.
Yeah, so because I initially thought of almost using the Willis Tower, but that's just really high, and I couldn't figure out a decent reason to bring you up there. So, but yeah, this is at least the other. It's the baseline I was thinking of, at least bringing you in, and I love the idea that you got with the nets. So that
Yeah.
was
Yes.
something I was not
Yeah.
anticipating because uh, I'm pretty sure the way that I went out is I dragged it. I got impaled and I dragged it down.
Right.
So
That's what I thought it was how it went on there, but I didn't want to die, so.
Yeah.
no, and there's a lot of other
Yeah.
ones. So, but yeah, and but if as part of a continuing campaign, that's why Stolze went ahead and also put in the other one that could be alive in the grave. So, and
Yeah,
as an
that was
option, you
interesting.
could go exhume it because it does still have the ability to phase through matter. So you could actually dig it up and see it sticking halfway through the coffin.
Or
So-
even you go to dig it up and there's nothing there, but then something else occurs at the cemetery, leading you into a different Cthulhu adventure.
Damn
True.
ghouls, always at their
Yeah.
cemeteries.
I was actually just thinking like if another possible like player character like setup could be something like a team of like base jumpers or something.
Yes.
Where you're going up to like go base jump off of like a skyscraper and you run into this thing. I think that could be an interesting take on it.
That'd be
So-
cool.
That would be cool. So hopefully that would be brought up in the information. So, but yeah, that's basically what the whole line on this one was. So, and we'll think for that one. So, but no, I'm really glad you enjoyed that. So,
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
fun.
we'll
It's
Yeah.
very
pull
fun.
information.
I
So,
really like the way with this system how as you take more sand damage, it becomes harder and harder to pass sanity
Yes.
tests.
That's how it works. It's
That's
once you get
really
started,
that's really cool.
Yeah.
it's hard to go back.
yeah, that's the whole grip of it is that really the sanity loss is what kills you the most. So, and to the point where you're just having a harder and harder time dealing with it and role playing out the afflictions that you get to, because it's not really what kills you; it's what affects you mentally.
Mhm.
So,
On Crusading
It's a feature.
yes,
on Crusading Couch last month, which is like this talk show podcast that I run about games, we tried out doing reviews and we talked about Eclipse Phase first, then World of Darkness, and in the cons section for World of Darkness, I brought up how it really needs a mental health tracking thing because it doesn't really have sanity. It has humanity and whatnot, but that's not necessarily how insane you are. That's only like empathy
Your
related.
morality stuff.
It's like you see other people doing shit or you do other shit to other people, but it's not like there's just some horrifying thing.
So, but yeah, I'm really glad you guys enjoyed that one too. I'll go ahead and stop the broadcast here. But that was Role Playing Public Radio. Thank you for listening. Bye.